You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunt up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
We are live here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park in Staten Island, New York. It is time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. Tonight it is the middle game of a three-game series in the Battle of the Belt and the penultimate game of the 2022 Atlantic League season as the Long Island Ducks take on the Staten Island FerryHawks. Well, good evening, everybody. My name is Michael Pollack. I'll be bringing you the play-by-play for all of tonight's action. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, LIDucks.com, Facebook Live, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. I'll be joined by Mike Moore a little later on as we go through the broadcast tonight. Ducks will be trying to make it 2 straight wins. They picked up a victory in the opening game of this 3-game weekend set last night by the final count of 6-4 as they earned their 28th come-from-behind victory, rallying from an early 4-1 deficit to score 5 unanswered runs and come away with the victory. The Ducks improving to 27-37 in the second half of the season, 63-67 overall this year, while Staten Island dropped to 29-35 in the second half, 47-83 overall here in their first season of play in the Atlantic League. These are two teams who will not be playing postseason baseball this year in the Atlantic League. The 4 teams to reach the postseason out of the 10 in the Atlantic League have been determined. The Barnstormers will take on the Blue Crabs in the North Division Championship Series, with Southern Maryland winning the first half title and Lancaster winning the second half title. And in the South Division Championship Series, it'll be Gastonia against High Point, the Honey Hunters winning the first and second half South Division titles, while the High Point Rockers wrapped up a wild card berth into the postseason. And those series will begin on Tuesday night in Lancaster and Gastonia. Best of 5 series. The winners will face in the Atlantic League Championship Series 1 week later. So that sets you up for tonight's ball game. It'll be a matchup of right-handers on the mound. James Varela, the Levittown native from Long Island, will be making the start for the Ducks. He'll be opposed by right-hander Christian Capuano, who defeated the Ducks last Sunday on Long Island in his pro debut. So a matchup of youngsters on the mound here tonight for the middle game of this 3-game series. And for the Ducks and FerryHawks, they'll be playing for a chance to earn a share, at the very least, of the Battle of the Belt this year. The Ducks and FerryHawks have split their first 32 games against one another this year, 16-16, dead even between the two teams. And so whichever team wins tonight will guarantee themselves at least a share in the Battle of the Belt and have a chance to win it outright in the series and season finale tomorrow afternoon. Take a break here on the pregame show. When we come back, we'll recap yesterday's game with some of the highlights included, and then we'll look a little bit closer at that pitching matchup later on before we give you the starting lineups and first pitch for today's game.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Inching closer and closer to first pitch here in Staten Island as the Long Island Ducks take on the Staten Island FerryHawks tonight in the middle game of this three-game series, the final series of the 2022 Atlantic League season. Last night, the Ducks and FerryHawks opened up the three-game set, and it was the Ducks who struck first against right-hander Dylan Castaneda, who had already defeated the Ducks twice in 2 starts as a member of the FerryHawks. But Long Island got on the scoreboard first. Trevor Achenbaugh started a great night with a 1-out double, moved to third on a wild pitch. L.J. Mazzilli drew a walk, and up to the plate stepped Davidson Romero. 1-0, and he drives one in the air to left. Duplantis in and to his left, lines it up, he'll make the catch. Achenbaugh tags from third. The throw comes in, and it's not in time. It was a little high to the plate. So it's a sacrifice fly and an RBI off the bat of Davidson Romero. Ducks strike first, and they take a 1-0 lead. So an early advantage for the Ducks. Long Island would allow its only runs to Staten Island all in the second inning yesterday. Chris Pike got the start for Long Island. He retired the side in order in the first, but ran into trouble in the second. He allowed a leadoff single to Ricardo Cespedes. Mario Bautista followed with an RBI double to tie the game at 1. Ramon Osuna followed that with an RBI single to center to give the FerryHawks the lead. And after a wild pitch, a walk, and a hit by pitch, the bases were loaded for Staten Island, and Javier Betancourt capped the inning with a 2-run single to left field. It was 4-1 FerryHawks at that point. Chris Pike was able to get out of further trouble in the inning, but the Ducks found themselves behind by 3 runs. That's when the comeback bid started in the top of the third right away with 2 outs in the inning. Trevor Achenbaugh once again came up to the plate. First pitch, and he hits a high fly ball to left center. That's hit well. Back goes Ricardo Cespedes to the track at the wall, and you can forget it. Trevor Achenbaugh with his first home run as a member of the Long Island Ducks as he drives one out to the deepest part of the ballpark in left center field. Ducks had their second run of the night, and they closed to within 4-2. So the long home run from Achenbach, making it a 2-run game at 4-2. Then in the fourth inning against Castaneda, Davidson Romero drew a leadoff walk. He went from first to third with 2 outs and a base hit to right by Dustin Woodcock. A wild pitch by Castaneda scored Romero and moved Woodcock to second, making it a 4-3 game. The next batter was Joe DiCarlo. Castaneda deals, and DiCarlo a line drive up the middle. That's in a left center field for a base hit. Woodcock around third. He will score easily. Joe DiCarlo with a 2-out RBI single to center. And the Ducks have tied the game at 4 here in the top of inning number 4. DiCarlo, who's been great with runners in scoring position and 2 outs all year long, comes through with another big hit. And so Long Island had tied the game at 4 after falling behind 4-1. In the 5th inning, Castaneda still pitching, hit Achenbaugh with 1 out in the inning. He threw a wild pitch to get Achenbaugh to second, and a ground out to short by L.J. Mazzilli moved Achenbaugh to third. This time with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, it would be Davidson Romero. 1-2. High fly ball in the air to left. That's well hit. Back goes Duplantis. Back goes Cespedes. At the warning track, it's over the head of Duplantis, and it'll go to the wall. Scoring easily is Achenbaugh. In at second with an RBI double is Davidson Romero. And the Ducks have their second lead of the night as they go in front 5-4. So Romero picking up his team-leading 80th RBI with that double. 1 inning later with Joe Cuja on the mound at 2 outs. Matt Chamberlain gave the Ducks an insurance run. It's 1-2 here. Chamberlain gets in a 1 to right. That's hit pretty well. Back goes Bautista to the track at the wall, and you can forget it. Matt Chamberlain hits his first home run as a member of the Ducks, joining Trevor Achenbaugh, who did so earlier in the game. The Ducks' second long ball of the night has increased their lead to 6-4 here in the 6th inning. So meanwhile, the Ducks had a 6-4 lead at that point. Chris Pike did a terrific job for Long Island after that big second inning. He retired the side in order in the 3rd and in the 6th, allowing a walk in the 4th and a single in the 5th. and then gave way to Jose, who worked around leadoff hits in both the 7th and 8th innings to toss 2 scoreless innings in relief for Long Island. Tyler Webb then came on for the 9th inning. He got Christopher Cespedes to fly out to left, Andres Noriega to ground out back to the mound, and the last hope for Staten Island was Javier Betancourt. 2-ball, 2-strike, 2-out pitch from Tyler Webb, and it is swung on and missed for strike 3. This ball game is over. Tyler Webb with his 15th save of the season, and the Long Island Ducks take the opening game of this Battle of the Belt weekend series to finish the regular season as they defeat the Staten Island FerryHawks by the final count of 6-4. So a good win for the Ducks last night. Their 28th come from behind win as they defeat Staten Island 6-4. Both teams with 7 hits in the game. Both teams left 5 men on base. Chris Pike gets the win. He improves to 1-0 on the year. Dylan Castaneda takes the loss to fall to 2-1. Tyler Webb his 15th save in a game that took 3 hours and 5 minutes before a crowd of 1,610 here last night. So the Ducks strike first in this weekend's final installment of this year's Battle of the Belt. They'll try and make it 2 straight tonight. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll look at the pitching matchup for this evening with James Varela on the mound for the Ducks and Christian Capuano on the hill for Staten Island.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Almost time for baseball here on a beautiful Saturday night in Staten Island. It's the Long Island Ducks and the Staten Island FerryHawks getting set to play the middle game of this 3-game weekend set. Let's look at the pitching matchup for tonight's ball game before we get things started tonight. It'll be right-hander James Varela who gets the start on the mound for the Ducks. Varela, a 25-year-old right-hander out of Levittown, New York, pitching for his hometown Long Island Ducks. He'll be making his 32nd appearance of the year, his 5th start of the season, and has a record of 1-2, a 6.04 ERA in 56 2/3 innings, has allowed 64 hits, 15 walks to 35 strikeouts. The right-hander has faced the Staten Island FerryHawks in back-to-back starts and has taken the loss in both. He pitched here on September the 4th, allowed 6 runs on 11 hits in 5 1/3 innings, walking 1, striking out 1, and taking a 6-2 loss, and then faced Staten Island again at Fairfield Properties Ballpark this time last Saturday night, and was roughed up to the tune of 9 runs on 9 hits in 3 1/3 innings, suffering the loss in the 16-6 defeat. So Staten Island has had his number in his 2 starts this year. He's been better out of the bullpen against the FerryHawks, but he will get the start here tonight overall this year. 0-2 with an 8.69 ERA in 10 games, 2 of which were starts against Staten Island. He'll be opposed by right-hander Christian Capuano, the youngster who is out of Fairleigh Dickinson University in New Jersey, made his professional debut for the FerryHawks last Sunday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark and got the win for Staten Island. He tossed 6 innings of 3-run ball, allowed 8 hits and 2 walks, struck out 9 batters, threw 120 pitches, 74 for strikes. Very impressive stuff on the mound in that game. He gave up his fair share of hits for sure, including a pair of long balls, but ultimately got the victory, turned in a quality start, and completed a 3-game sweep for the FerryHawks that gave them their only lead in the Battle of the Belt this year. Ducks have either led or it's been tied in the Battle of the Belt up until that game that last Sunday on Long Island, and so the Ducks are hoping to bounce back and have a better performance against Capuano here tonight. They're also hoping that James Varela, 3rd time facing this FerryHawks team in this month of September, will also be able to turn in a better performance on the mound. So that's a look at the pitching matchup for tonight's game. We are moments away from baseball. We'll step aside, and when we come back, it'll be time for the starting lineups and first pitch.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com. Well, back here in Staten Island as we await the start of tonight's ball game, already after 6 o'clock, the original scheduled time of first pitch, but the FerryHawks have yet to take the field here tonight. Unsure why there is any sort of a delay here. It is a beautiful night for baseball. You really could not have signed up for better weather to end this Atlantic League season this weekend. It was gorgeous here yesterday, the same today. Sunshine, clear skies overhead. The sun obviously setting behind the third base stands here. And out behind those third base stands out towards the west. So we're getting closer and closer to darkness, of course, but at the same time, the temperatures are very comfortable. 70 degrees, low to mid 70s tonight. The wind blowing out hard to left field, so that could be helpful for the righty pull hitters here this evening. This is not a ballpark that traditionally gives up a lot of home runs, but the Ducks did hit 2 in the game yesterday, coming from the newcomers Trevor Achenbaugh and from Matt Chamberlain, who both hit solo blasts, and that gave the FerryHawks, gave the Ducks rather, 2 of their 6 runs that they scored in the game. Just now we've got the umpires making their way to the field, and so the managers have yet to even exchange lineup cards. They're going to do that right now as Wally Backman makes his way to home plate, as does one of the coaches on this FerryHawks team. Again, if you're just joining us, these two teams will not be playing postseason baseball this year. Both have been eliminated from postseason contention. The 4 teams who will be playing in the postseason have been determined. The North Division Championship Series will feature the Lancaster Barnstormers against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The best of 5 series will begin on Tuesday night at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, PA. And meanwhile, on the flip side of things, it'll be the South Division champions in both the first and second half, the Gastonia Honey Hunters, taking on the High Point Rockers, who clinched the wild card spot earlier this week. And those 2 teams will begin their best of 5 South Division Championship Series on Tuesday night down at Caramount Health Park in Gastonia, North Carolina. So it'll be the first time since 2014 the Ducks will not be playing postseason baseball. They have been a consistent presence in the Atlantic League playoffs for the better part of the last decade, really. Since the 2010 season when they didn't make the playoffs, Long Island reached the postseason every year except one, and that was 2014. And in addition, they reached the Atlantic League Championship Series in 8 of those years, winning the title 3 times. So it's been an incredible run of success for Long Island, as is the case for any great franchise. One year, you might just have a season that things just don't go your way. That was the case for the Ducks this year. Certainly, they are hoping to be back again next year and back in the Atlantic League postseason. We're going to step aside one more time here as we wait out this little bit of a delay before the start of tonight's game. When we come back, again, we will have the starting lineups and first pitch as the Ducks take on the FerryHawks.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
FerryHawks have taken the field. It is now time for tonight's national anthem prior to the Ducks FerryHawks battle. Tonight's national anthem as performed by Miss Staten Island here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. Fans continuing to file in on this lovely Saturday night. Nice crowd on hand already thus far, including many members of the faithful flock. The Long Island Ducks, most devout fans, season ticket holders, and just ardent fans in general have made their way here to the ballpark tonight. They are all sitting behind the Ducks dugout on the first base side, many of them in matching orange faithful flock t-shirts, and they are ready to cheer on their Long Island Ducks in the hopes that they can take the lead in the Battle of the Belt before one game remains between the two sides this year. Well, as Christian Capuano goes through his warm-up tosses, let's go through the starting lineups for the two teams here tonight. Leading things off for the Ducks will be the shortstop, Phil Caulfield, batting second and playing second base after hitting his first home run as a Duck last night, Trevor Achenbach. L.J. Mazzilli's in left field. He'll hit third. The cleanup hitter and first baseman tonight is Davidson Romero. Carlos Castro, will serve as the designated hitter. He bats fifth. Dustin Woodcock starts in center field and hits sixth. The seven hitter and catcher is Joe DiCarlo, batting eighth, and in right field, Matt Chamberlain. He also hit his first home run with the flock last night. And rounding out the order at third base for the Ducks this evening is Vladimir Frias. On the flip side of things for the Staten Island FerryHawks, it is going to be Antoine Duplantis who leads things off this evening. He starts in left field. Dilson Herrera will bat second, and he will play second base. The three hitter is the shortstop, Angel Aguilar. Batting in the cleanup position is the designated hitter, and that is Ricardo Cespedes. Hitting 5th and in right field this evening is Mariel Bautista. In center field and batting 6th, Joseph Monhay. The 7th hitter is the first baseman, Christopher Cespedes. Javier Betancourt will play third base, and he will bat 8th. And rounding out the order doing the catching tonight for the FerryHawks will be Brian Gonzalez. So Su Wei Lin, who was in the lineup yesterday, as was Jose Sermo, both out of the lineup for the Ducks tonight. Andres Noriega, who was in the lineup yesterday, out of the lineup for Staten Island this evening, as is Ramon Osuna. So a couple changes on both sides. As we get underway here in the middle game of this 3-game set, Christian Capuano works out of the windup. His first pitch is swung on and driven high in the air to right center and hit fairly well. Back goes Joseph Monhay, reaches up, and he makes the catch in center field for the first out. Boy, I'll tell you what, off the bat, that ball was tagged by Phil Caulfield, and I didn't think he had any chance, Monhay did, to get to it if it was going to even stay in the ballpark. But it just manages to stay in the ballpark, and Monhay somehow tracks it down for the first out. We're underway at 6:10 p.m. here from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. So Caulfield almost giving the Ducks a tremendous start to the game. Hit that ball to straightaway center, just to the right of the batter's eye. Not by much, though. But Monhay, the speedy center fielder, tracks it down. Now here's Trevor Achenbach to the plate. First pitch, and that taken for a strike. A fastball over the inside corner from Capuano, 0-1. Caulfield came into the game hitting .294 before that flyout. Achenbach's hitting .313 with the Ducks, 10 of 32 at the plate, with a home run and 5 RBIs. Takes a slider here outside from Capuano, and that'll even the count at 1-1. Lights are on here at Community Park. The wind blowing out towards left field, so certainly inviting for hitters to try and drive the ball out to left and get it to leave the yard. 1-1 is cut on and missed. Good fastball from Capuano, and he is now ahead at 1-2. The young right-hander gets the sign and comes set. The 1-2 pitch, swung on and popped up in the air, middle of the infield. Converging are Herrera and Aguilar, and it's going to be the shortstop Angel Aguilar who makes the catch. So Achenbach retired on the pop out for the second out of the inning. And with 2 away, that's going to leave it up to left fielder L.J. Mazzilli. The Ducks wearing their alternate orange uniforms as they have throughout the majority of the season, in addition to their home whites. The FerryHawks are in their home whites tonight with the word Hawks on the front chest. First pitch to Mazzilli, and he takes a slider outside. Gonzalez tried to frame it on the corner, but it missed. 1-0. LJ having a terrific end to his season. He's up to .262, 11 home runs, 46 RBIs. Takes a fastball this time on the corner, outside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. He's reached base safely in 20 consecutive games, has Mazzilli, going back to August 24th. 1-1, fastball strike, outside corner 1-2. He had missed some time. A couple of weeks, he had been out with an injury, came back on that August the 24th, and he's looked like the LJ Mazzilli we saw in 2019 and 21 since his return. 1-2, and this pitch is a breaking ball that misses low and inside. So that'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes on LJ with Davidson Romero waiting on deck. Capuano's 2-2. Mazzilli takes way up and out of the zone. So that runs the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ducks ended a 4-game losing skid to Staten Island with their win last night. And the payoff, swung on and missed, strike 3. Capuano beats Mazzilli with a fastball. First strikeout of the night for Capuano, and he retires the Ducks in order in the top of the first inning. So a half inning in the books here tonight. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Ducks nothing and the FerryHawks coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder L.J. Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
No scores. We go to the bottom half of the first inning here in Staten Island. Fans, a reminder that every time a Ducks batter walks this season, it is the First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank LI celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore anniversary promotions and experience customer first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. So Christian Capuano picking up where he left off in his first start against the Ducks when he turned in a quality start on Sunday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. He sets the Ducks down 1-2-3. And the top of the first inning, we go to the bottom of the first, and now James Varela to the mound for the Ducks. He'll be facing Antoine Duplantis, Dilson Herrera, and Angel Aguilar to begin the game for Staten Island. So fans continuing to make their way into the ballpark on this Saturday night. There will be fireworks after the game for fans to enjoy for the final time this season here in Staten Island. Duplantis takes the first pitch on the outside corner from Varela for a strike, 0-1. Lefty batter against the righty pitcher. Frias playing in tight at third. The 0-1. That's lined into right field, fairly well struck. Back goes Mac Chamberlain, but he is there to make the catch for the first out. So Duplantis gave it a ride. Didn't have enough, though. One away here in the bottom of the first. That'll bring up second baseman Dilson Herrera. So here is Herrera from the right side. Second baseman in the two-hole for the FerryHawks. Varela gets the sign from DiCarlo, his first pitch, and that fastball hits the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Herrera, .256 batting average on the season for Staten Island, a former big leaguer with the Mets and the Reds. Here he pops one up in the air towards second base. Achenbach and Caulfield converging. It's the shortstop Caulfield who makes the call and the catch. So on just 2 pitches, Herrera retired. On just 4 pitches, Varela's recorded the first 2 outs of this bottom of the first. And that'll bring up the shortstop and 3-hitter Angel Aguilar to the plate. Ducks have had their struggles on the road all season. It's been one of the staples of their team since Wally Backman has been here, that they've been a very good road team. Fouled off to the first base side by Aguilar for strike 1, but this year they've had their struggles away from home, just 27-37 compared to 36-30 at home. Staten Island, though, a little bit much more consistent, 24-40 at home, 23-43 on the road. They've had struggles both home and on the road. Aguilar gets into one to left center. That's well hit. Back goes Dustin Woodcock to the warning track. He's at the wall. It's over his head, and one hop off the wall. On his way to second is Aguilar, and he'll be in there safely with a 2-out double. Woodcock had a little bit of trouble with that one. That was certainly a catchable ball. Not easy by any means, having to go a long way back in center field just to the left of the batter's eye. But it almost looked like he had run past the ball a little bit, trying to reach back up over his head and get it, and missed it as it one-hopped the wall. So for Aguilar, his 28th double of the season. The FerryHawks get a 2-out hit, and up will step the designated hitter Ricardo Cespedes from the left side. First pitch from Varela. That's lifted in the air, foul off to the third base side and out of play for strike number 1. Cespedes has had a fine season here for Staten Island. .294 batting average, 4 homers, 45 runs batted in. He's a speed threat as well, and a strong defensive center fielder. Tonight, though, gets the half day as the DH. Morella's 0-1. Was fouled straight back to the screen. Got jammed on the pitch from the righty. And that'll move the count to 0-2. Caulfield shaded towards the middle at short. The second baseman Achenbach over to his left a bit with the lefty at the plate. 0-2. And the breaking ball misses down and away. Cespedes would not bite out of the zone. Morella making start number 5 on the year, his 32nd appearance. He made one start back in May and has been in the rotation since August the 30th for Long Island. 1-2. Cespedes pops one up in the air, foul, third base side of the plate. DeCarlo and Frias going after it, and Vladimir Frias, the third baseman, will make the catch for the final out of the inning. So James Morella works a scoreless first for Long Island. No runs for the FerryHawks, 1 hit. They leave a man on second base. 1 inning in the books tonight here in Staten Island. The Ducks and the FerryHawks remain scoreless.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
We head to the second inning here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The Ducks and FerryHawks scoreless here in the middle game of this 3-game set. Christian Capuano back to the hill for his second inning of work. And a reminder, fans, that this 2022 season of Ducks baseball has been presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. We thank them so much for their support of Ducks baseball. Well, they just showed L.J. Mazzilli's family up on the scoreboard here at Community Park. They're sitting up at a luxury suite off on the first base side. I see his mom and dad out there. Great to have them in attendance. Of course, L.J. Mazzilli, his father Lee Mazzilli, beloved by Mets fans, even Yankee fans, as he was a coach on their championship teams in the late 90s, early 2000s. So good to see them here and enjoying the action. They were on Long Island last weekend and during the week to watch LJ play. And boy, has he had such a strong finish to his 2022 season. Here's Davidson Romero to the plate. First pitch swinging, and he pops it up a mile in the air. Foul territory, third base side. Over to the stands goes Javier Betancourt. Reaches into the dugout, but he won't be able to come up with it as it landed in the far end of the dugout and took a big hop into the seats. So a foul ball off the bat of Romero, and the count 0-1. Davidson having a terrific year for the Ducks, .287 batting average, leading the team with 17 home runs, 80 RBIs, and 86 walks this year. Somewhat goes unnoticed with the work that Diaz has done, leading the league in batting, but still has had a terrific year. Down and away, that pitch missed, goes all the way back behind the plate, and Romero jokingly bluffs going for first base and has a laugh about it with Brian Gonzalez, the catcher for Staten Island tonight. Romero not want to really attempt to do that. He does not have terrific speed. Capuano looks in for the sign. Is 1-1. Misses down and away with a slider. And that'll run the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Romero will be followed by Castro and Woodcock. Righty, righty, lefty due up for the Ducks in this second inning. Here's the 2-ball, 1-strike pitch. Romero swings and misses. Pitch was over the outer half of the plate. Romero took a big cut but swings through. And that'll even up the count at 2-2. Gonzalez flashes the signs. Capuano, a long look into the plate. Got the pitch he likes. 2-2. Inside, and that hit Romero. Looked like it caught him on the right hand or the right arm. And it's kind of shaking out that right arm as he tosses away the bat and makes his way to first base. So Davidson Romero hit by a pitch for the 10th time this year. The Ducks have their first base runner of the night. Leadoff man aboard here in the second inning. And up to the plate will step Carlos Castro for the Ducks. So great to see such a nice contingent of Ducks fans in attendance here tonight to cheer on the Flock in the middle game of this series. They're all wearing those matching Faithful Flock shirts. So they made the trip from Long Island to Staten Island to catch the Battle of the Belt. Big game in the Battle of the Belt tonight. 16-16, the series is even. First pitch to Carlos Castro, and he takes down and away for ball number 1. So whichever team gets the win here tonight guarantees themselves at least a share of the season series title. And we'll have a chance to win it outright tomorrow afternoon. 1-0. And that pitch again just misses low. Gonzalez tried to frame it at the knees over the outer half of the plate to Castro. It's 2-0. Castro hitting .322 this year, 13 home runs, 68 RBIs. He's played with the Ducks, the Genomes, and the Revolution this season. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike. Good fastball over the outside corner from Capuano. A right-hander, 25 years old, 6'4", 205 pounds. Made his professional debut last Sunday. Fouled back to the screen by Castro on a 2-1 pitch, so that'll even up the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Was signed by the FerryHawks during their weekend series on Long Island. Two-two. That's a little nubber towards the middle of the infield. Picked up by the shortstop Aguilar. He steps on second, throws to first in time. And it's a 6-6-3 double play just like that. 2 down and the base is empty. So Castro grounds into the twin killing, something the Ducks have been doing quite a bit of late. They hit into a total of 2 double plays in the game yesterday. Did not turn any themselves. So Castro retired, Romero retired at second, and with 2 down and the base is empty, up will step Dustin Woodcock to the plate. First pitch on the way. And that taken on the outside corner for a called strike. And the count goes to 0-1. Woodcock, .246 batting average. The 15 home runs, a career high for him. A good fastball here from Capuano, but it just missed the corner. Trying to hit the bottom and outside corner, but just out of the zone. And the count even at 1-1. Defense shifted around to the right side a bit. The 1-1 pitch. Woodcock swings and foul tips this one off the glove of Gonzalez back behind the plate. Capuano now ahead at 1-2. Capuano gave up his share of hits against the Ducks last Sunday. 8 hits in 6 innings, including a pair of home runs, but allowed just 3 runs, walked 2, and struck out 9. And he was certainly very impressive for the FerryHawks in their sweep-clinching victory over the Ducks. The 1-2, and Woodcock pops this one up, third base side in foul ground. Betancourt near the coach's box will make the catch, and Dustin Woodcock is retired for the final out of a scoreless top of the second inning. Once again, Capuano faces the minimum 3 hitters. So in the inning, no runs for the Ducks, no hits. There was a hit batter, and the bases are left empty. We go to the bottom half of the second, still no score.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Ducks and the FerryHawks scoreless as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. Mario Bautista, Joseph Monhay, and Christopher Cespedes, the three righties, due up. And the second against James Varela, who worked a scoreless first inning, allowing just one hit. Reminder that tomorrow is the season finale for the Long Island Ducks and the Staten Island FerryHawks. They will meet at 4 o'clock tomorrow to wrap up the regular season. We'll have our pregame show at 3:45 here. Mike Moore and I will have all the action on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, so be sure to tune in and enjoy the action tomorrow for one final time here in 2022 as the teams officially wrap up their 132-game schedule and then look forward to the offseason. So here is Bautista to the plate to get things started, and James Varela will have to be careful with Bautista, who has feasted upon Varela twice in 2 starts against the FerryHawks. First pitch is fouled off to the third base side, 0-1. Has homered in both outings against Varela. Had 4 RBIs here against him back on September the 4th. The 0-1, and he hits a high fly ball in the air to left. Racing in is L.J. Mazzilli. He'll make the catch. And Bautista retired on the fly ball for the first out of the second inning. Staten Island can be somewhat of a free-swinging team. They do like to oftentimes swing early in the count. Not really a team that works a ton of walks. Their offense has struggled throughout the course of the season. Their pitching has been much better than their offense has. I think the message, again, for Varela is to pound the strike zone and attack these hitters. But in addition to, you want to get ahead in the count for sure, but the last thing you want to be doing against some of those tough hitters is leaving pitchers out over the plate, especially the guys who can hit it out of the ballpark. First pitch misses, and that is ball number 1 to Joseph Monhay. Gets the start in center field tonight for Staten Island. Takes a fastball up and away here. It's 2-0. Sit at 226 on the year with 2 home runs and 25 runs batted in. Two-0. Nubbed foul on the third base side. Way out in front of it and just got a little bit off the handle. So that'll move the count to 2-1 on Monhay. Acamba at second base, shaded towards the middle with the righty hitter at the plate. 2-1. It's fouled off to the first base side. That'll be up over everything and out of play. And so now the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ken Varela has pitched in 10 games this year against Staten Island. 2 of them starts, 8 of them out of the bullpen. 2-2. Skied in the air down the right field line. Twisting foul. Romero over towards the stands will run out of room as this goes 4 rows back into the seats. Varela combined to allow a total of 5 runs, 4 earned in his relief appearances against Staten Island this year. Span of 11 innings out of the bullpen against Staten Island. 2-2. And he misses down and away with a slider to run the count full at 3-2. But in his 2 starts has combined to allow 15 runs on 20 hits in just 8 2/3 innings. Here, Monhay lifts a fly ball in the air to center. Dustin Woodcock drifting to his left will make the running catch. So back-to-back flyouts induced by Varela. In fact, all 5 outs he's recorded to this point have been through the air. So with 2 down and the base is empty, up will step Christopher Cespedes to the plate. A 7-hitter batting from the right side for the FerryHawks. He is cousins with Ricardo Cespedes, the DH. First pitch, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Cespedes hitting .220 on the year, 2 home runs, 19 runs batted in. The 0-1 is swung and fouled back to the screen. Good fastball from Varela, and he's quickly ahead in the count at 0-2. Varela got the first 2 batters out in the second before allowing a 2-out double, then got Cespedes to pop out foul. The 0-2 here, and his breaking ball misses down and in, trying to get Cespedes to chase. 1-2. Long ball has bit Varela a little bit this year. 12 home runs in his 56 2/3 innings coming in. Here Cespedes takes a slider. That one misses outside. And so that will even up the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kicking the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Foul tipped it into the glove of Joe DiCarlo. James Varela records his first strikeout of the night, and he retires the FerryHawks in order here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. That means it's a PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. And with energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1, 2, 3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, fans, thank you for following throughout this 2022 season as the Long Island Ducks teamed up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit Home Runs for Hunger. Every time a Ducks player hit a home run this season, Island Federal donated $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. The Ducks have launched over 100 home runs this season, 114 to be specific, and because they have hit over 100, Island Federal will be making a donation of $10,000 to Long Island Cares. Island Federal Credit Union, catch the wave to better banking. First pitch is fouled off behind the plate by Joe DiCarlo for strike 1 as we begin the 3rd. No score between the Ducks and the FerryHawks. Staten Island has the only hit of the game. Ducks have had 1 base runner when Romero got hit by a pitch. 0-1 here, and DiCarlo skies one in the air, foul down the right field line, slicing out of play. And the count quickly 0-2 on DiCarlo, who's hitting .297 this season, with 7 home runs and 55 runs batted in. Tilson Herrera shaded up the middle at second. The 0-2, and DiCarlo was swinging a miss, strike 3 as he cuts through a high fastball. Second strikeout of the night for Christian Capuano. And there's one away for the Ducks here in the bottom of the top of the 3rd, excuse me. So that brings up the 8-hitter, right fielder Matt Chamberlain. I know many Ducks fans who were tuned into the broadcast last night were concerned when Mike Moore and I talked about how his 6th inning home run might have hit Mike Moore's car, parked behind the outfield wall yesterday. First pitch fastball is outside for ball 1. Well, I am happy to report that there was no damage done. 1-0. And I take it on the inside corner for a strike. 1-1 on Chamberlain. That ball must have missed his card, not by much though. But his first home run with the Ducks, his 10th RBI of the season. He's hitting .242 since joining the Ducks. 1-1 is fouled back to the screen behind home plate. So he went after the fastball from Capuano. And the count 1-2. 31 pitches thus far for Capuano, 20 of which have been strikes. 1-2 from the righty. And Chamberlain takes up and outside. Good eye by the Ducks right fielder to get the count even at 2-2. Vladimir Frias will be next for Long Island. Capuano's 2-2 delivery is swung on and lifted in the air to center. To his left a couple steps, Monhay to make the catch. So a strikeout and a flyout. First 2 have been retired by Capuano in the 3rd. And he has now retired 7 of the first 8 that have come up to the plate. With 2 down, here is Vladimir Frias, the switch hitting third baseman. Long look in for Capuano, now has what he likes. His first pitch is taken high and outside for a ball, 1-0 the count. Frias hitting .238 on the year, 6 home runs, 42 runs batted in. 1-0 is on the outside corner for strike 1. Capuano was pitching earlier this year with the Trenton Thunder in the MLB Draft League. 12 appearances, 8 starts there. He was 2-1 with a 4.78 ERA. Here he deals low and outside to move the count to 2-1. In 43 1/3 innings, he allowed 45 hits, 27 runs, 23 earned, walked 13 and struck out 54. 2-1, rocketed to right. Mariel Bautista, though, is right there to make the catch. Barely had a move. And that will retire the side as the Ducks go in order for the 2nd time in 3 innings tonight. A strikeout and 2 flyouts induced by Capuano. 1, 2, 3 go the Ducks. We head to the bottom of the 3rd, still no score.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
To the bottom half of the 3rd inning, the Long Island Ducks and the Staten Island FerryHawks are scoreless through the first 2.5 thus far tonight. Christian Capuano continuing to throw the ball well to start off his professional career, and James Varela has looked solid through the first 2 for Long Island, allowing just one of the 7 batters he has reached to get on. The double by Angel Aguilar that got over the head of Dustin Woodcock in the first. Ball that very well could have been caught, but just missed. So we head to the bottom of the third inning, and it'll be Javier Betancourt, Brian Gonzalez, and Antoine Duplantis to the plate. 8, 9, and 1 in the order for Staten Island. Barella's first pitch, and it's cut on and missed. Betancourt out in front. Might have foul tipped it into the glove of DiCarlo. Either way, a strike, 0-1. Betancourt on the year hitting .229, 4 home runs, 32 runs batted in. The 0-1 is taken outside, 1-1. It'll be interesting to see what Staten Island does with their team going into 2023. They have obviously had a very difficult year in terms of on-field success. Slider here, half swing. They say no swing at first base, so the count 2-1. 47 and 83 overall, but they have certainly played much better in the second half. 29 and 35, third place in the North Division. The 2-1 is rocketed foul. Third base line hits the screen in front of the stands. And that'll even things up at 2-2. So ultimately, it'll be interesting to see whether Edgardo Alfonso and the FerryHawks bring back, or at least invite back, a lot of the same players that they have on their roster from this year, given the cohesiveness that has built over the course of the season. 2-2 is nubbed foul off to the first base side. You know, some of these players have been here throughout the course of the year and have done well. Guys like Aguilar and Ricardo Cespedes. Dilson Herrera joined mid-season, as did Antoine Duplantis, and both of them have put together nice seasons offensively. 2-2 is fouled off behind the plate. Pitching has been pretty solid all year. They've had some big pieces out of the bullpen. Joe Cuja and Victor Campion have had nice seasons for Staten Island, especially in relief. And on the starting side of things, I think Staten Island has to be happy with what they've seen out of Capuano thus far. And Anthony Rodriguez, who is starting tomorrow. Driven into the left field corner. On the run is LJ Mazzilli. He'll make the catch at fair territory. So Betancourt retired. Gave it a right out to left field, but couldn't get it out of the reach of LJ. And there's one out here in the bottom of the third. So lots of decisions to be made. I know Wally Backman has talked extensively about it, how important these games are to determining who they are going to be inviting back for 2023. But this year's roster has had a ton of new faces for the Ducks. Some old ones as well, guys who have been returning, but a lot of new faces, both on the starting and bullpen side of things, and in terms of the lineup. His first pitch is fouled off for a strike, 0-1. Among the Ducks position players currently on their roster, the only returners from a year ago are Vladimir Frias, Lou Ford, and LJ Mazzilli. And of course, Davidson Romero. So those were the four, as another one's fouled off for strike 2. And then of course on the pitching side of things, you have Anderson, De Leon, Scott Harkin, Joe Iorio, who are back from last year. 0-2 fastball misses upstairs, 1-2. So there are some familiar faces, but as the season has progressed, a lot of new ones as well. Chop past him out towards second. Trevor Achenbach fields, throws to first. And Romero just able to keep his foot on the bag. It's in time for the out. Good hustle by Gonzalez up the first base line. And of course, we've certainly talked quite a bit about, which coaching staffs are going to bring back players. Of course, it's always a question mark as to whether or not those same coaches and managers are back. Those are decisions that will be made by front offices in the offseason. So, we can say all of that now. Ultimately, lots to be decided on the side of every roster throughout the Atlantic League, even the teams that make it to the postseason. But for the Ducks and FerryHawks, those decisions will start to be made following their season finales tomorrow afternoon. Fastball's up high here, 1-1 on Duplantis, who fly to right back in the first inning. It's now 6 batters in a row retired by Varela since the double by Aguilar in the first. 1-1, and the breaking ball misses low to move the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. No score, bottom of the third, only 1 base runner on each side thus far. Fouled off to the third base side by Duplantis out of play. Varela gets the count even up at 2-2. He has struck out just one. Most of his outs have been in the air. One strikeout, one ground out in the mix. Again, they only hit the double by Aguilar in the first inning with 2 outs. 2-2. Driven deep but foul down the right field line. Duplantis out in front. Knocks it out of the ballpark down the right field line. Wind continues to blow strongly out to left field here tonight. The sun is pretty much set. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Late on the fastball was Duplantis, who caught a little piece of it, but not enough. Second strikeout of the night for Varela. He has retired 7 in a row, back-to-back scoreless 1-2-3 innings for the Levittown native. To the 4th inning we go. Scoreless pitchers duel thus far here in Staten Island.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
To the 4th inning we go at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park, and not much in the way of offense on either side. Ducks have sent 9 men to the plate. They have had 1 base runner, and that was Davidson Romero getting hit by a pitch in the second. The FerryHawks have sent 10 men to the plate. They've had 1 base runner, Angel Aguilar, with a first inning double. So we remain scoreless. Good pitchers duel thus far between James Varela and Christian Capuano. So we head to the 4th inning, and I'm joined in the broadcast booth, as always, by Mike Moore. Great to have him back on the air. He has brought you Ducks baseball alongside myself, Chris King, and David Weiss all season long. Mike, how are you doing on this wonderful Saturday night?
I'm doing very good, Michael. How are you doing?
I'm doing great now that you're here next to me. First pitch is a slider down and in for ball 1. One of the things we didn't get a chance to talk about, and I did mention it while you were out and about in the ballpark taking some photos, was, of course, Matt Chamberlain's home run last night, and how we both were sitting here very nervous that your silver Jeep inflicted some damage, or was inflicted with some damage, but fortunately, no issues.
The Jeep was good to go.
Had to be a huge sigh of relief. Ground ball hit towards short here, backhanded by Aguilar. The off-balance throw to first. Caulfield slides, he's safe. Phil Caulfield hustling up the first base line, slides into first base ahead of the grab by Christopher Cespedes, excuse me. It'll be an infield single.
That's great hustle by Caulfield out of the left side of the batter's box, and really impressive range by the shortstop Aguilar, going to his right and making the off-balance throw on one hop, but speed kills, as they say, and Caulfield was able to leg out the infield single.
With the lefty at the plate, Aguilar was shaded towards the middle of the infield, so he had to go back to his right and field and throw off balance, but Caulfield goes for the slide and gets in there safely. So the first hit of the game for the Ducks. Now here's Trevor Achenbaugh. He swings first pitch and pops it up in a shallow right. Long run out for Dilson Herrera. He's on the outfield turf, and he'll make the catch for the first out. So Achenbaugh retired on just 1 pitch, the second time he has popped out tonight. 1 away in the 4th. Some out-of-town score updates for you. The Genomes have an 8-5 lead over the Lexington Legends. One of the things, of course, we look at is Courtney Hawkins trying to even up with Ozzie Canseco for the Atlantic League home run race the all-time record, but he does not have a homer tonight. He has been walked 3 times in the game. You wonder, are the Genomes definitely pitching around him to try and avoid him getting that record? 3 walks and an RBI hit in the game for Courtney Hawkins. Chase Veloz hit his 14th home run of the year. The other important update we look at is in Lancaster, where the Barnstormers are facing the Blue Crabs. As Mazzilli fouls this one back. And that is what Andretti Cordero is doing. He came into the day, I believe it was 6 points behind Alejandro De Aza for the batting title, and Cordero does have a base hit in his first at-bat tonight. So he's up to .338 for a batting average, now within 5 of De Aza for the league batting title. And again, De Aza not in the lineup tonight for the Ducks. Second straight game he's missing. The 0-1 is a slider way down and away, 1-1.
And you know, Michael, Courtney Hawkins, deservedly so, has had such a tremendous season, but getting back to the point of Alejandro De Aza, he was co-player of the month of the Atlantic League in July, and you know, he could really garner some talk about player of the year honors for sure. Absolutely, especially if he hangs on to win the batting title. He leads the league in on-base percentage as well. 1-1, runner goes. Mazzilli smacks one through the left side. There's a base hit for L.J. Mazzilli. Because it was hit to left field, though, Caulfield is going to have to hold it second. So back-to-back base hits for Caulfield and Mazzilli. Or not back-to-back, excuse me, 2 out of the first 3. But the Ducks have runners at first and second with 1 out in the 4th. And Mazzilli extends his on-base streak now to 21 consecutive games, Michael. And, you know, we've seen a lot of that this year. Phil Caulfield, when he came back from injury, had a nice on-base streak. Davidson Romero had the long one that was snapped earlier this past week. And, you know, the Ducks just continue to really produce in terms of the numbers offensively. We were talking about what Mazzilli has been doing throughout the final 3-4 weeks of this season before. Great to see his parents and family up here in the suites on the first base side enjoying the action tonight, cheering him on after that base hit. First pitch here misses down and away for ball 1 to Davidson Romero. Meanwhile, High Point leads in York 3-0. Gastonia and Charleston are scoreless. That game in the bottom of the first in West Virginia. I did get confirmation they were supposed to play 2 games today in Lancaster, one a makeup game from earlier this season. That won't be happening. They'll only be playing 1 game. That other game will not be made up as this breaking ball is taken for a strike. And that'll even up the count at 1-1 on Romero, who was hit by a pitch in the second. And that gives both ball clubs an opportunity to set their rotation for the upcoming division series that takes place. That it does. It's also 1 less opportunity for Cordero to bat, so that is certainly notable. Line drive towards the right side, and a catch by the leaping second baseman Herrera. Almost had Mazzilli doubled off at first, but he was just able to scamper back there safely. So Romero retired on the humpback liner to second. Nice play by Herrera. And now Herrera looks like he might be a little bit shaken up, bent over at second base. You wonder if he might have tweaked his back or anything like that, but that leaping catch. And that's a great play by Herrera, twofold in the sense that he has to go to his left, showing some range on the line drive hit, and also has to make the catch at the apex of his leap. It's a very nice defensive play. We saw the play he made on the pop-up off the bat of Acaba earlier in this half inning, going way out into the right field corner by the turf. So that's a really nice defensive play there by Dilson Herrera. So 2 good plays in the inning for him. 2 singles for the Ducks. And now with 2 on and 2 out, here's Carlos Castro to the plate. First pitch he sees is a fastball that dots the outside corner for strike 1. Mets and the Pirates will get underway shortly at Citi Field. Chris Bassett against Bryce Wilson, the pitching matchup there. And the Yankees and Brewers will get underway shortly as well up in Milwaukee, with Jamison Tyone facing Brandon Woodruff. Skied in the air down the right field line, foul by Castro. That'll twist out of play into the seats. And now Capuano ahead at 0-2. And a strike 3 away, working out of little trouble here in the 4th. And now in the middle of September, the postseason pushes on for both the Yankees and the Mets. And, you know, despite losing last night to the Brewers, I think the Yankees have done a nice job riding the ship after some struggles earlier this month. So they're on a collision course, I think, with the Houston Astros to see in terms of what could possibly happen. 0-2 here. Fastball is just inside. Brian Gonzalez quickly got up and started to head to the third base dugout thinking the inning was over, but a little premature there for Gonzalez. And a 1-2 on Carlos Castro, who last night was 0-3 with a walk at the plate for the Ducks. Trying to drive home at least Caulfield from second to give the Ducks the lead. 1-2, and he hits a high fly ball to center, fairly well struck. Back goes Monhay to the track, and he makes the catch right in front of the 390-foot sign for the final out of the inning. Carlos Castro gave it a ride, but as we talked about earlier, ball doesn't really travel too well in this ballpark. So the Ducks threaten but do not score. No runs, 2 hits, they leave 2, and after 3.5, we remain scoreless here in Staten Island.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
All right, we head to the bottom of the fourth inning with the Ducks and the FerryHawks still scoreless. James Varela back to the mound as he begins his fourth inning of work. And as we get ready for the fourth inning, we've got something to talk about, Mike. If you're tuned in on the broadcast, if you look at the top right of your screen, you might be able to see a gigantic cruise ship making its way out from New York Harbor out towards the ocean, going from left to right. If you joined us way earlier this season, back in the beginning of June, there was a broadcast that Mike and I were doing here, and Mr. Moore was fascinated by the size of the cruise ship. It was a point of conversation in the broadcast that day. So when I looked up and I saw that big cruise ship, I said, Mike, we got to talk about it again.
And we are talking about it. And this one looks even more impressive, to tell you the truth, Michael. There is a water slide like the last one had, but if you could see towards the top, there's some sort of video screen as well. I guess it maybe plays some movies and what have you. So I'm very jealous right now because that looks like wherever the destination is, that cruise ship is going to be full of lots of fun.
If you run quickly, you might be able to jump into the harbor there and swim out to it and get on board before it officially leaves the area. But yeah, I see that movie screen you're talking about. I've seen a couple of cruise ships that have a roller coaster on top. Now, not anything crazy like you'd see at Six Flags or whatever, but a different type of roller coaster that I've seen atop cruise ships on different commercials and things like that. I mean, sign me up. I would do that in a heartbeat.
You know I would too.
0-1 breaking balls low and outside. 1-1 on Dilson Herrera, who, as we talked about, made a couple nice catches in the field. In the top half of this inning, he popped to short his first time up in the first. See, the foghorn's going. It's calling for you, Mike.
It is.
It wants you to jump out there and come join the party.
That foghorn is saying more.
But see, what they don't know is you'd rather be nowhere but right here in this broadcast booth.
Absolutely. 100% true.
Varela's 2-1. Fastball taken on the outside corner for a strike. That'll even up the count at 2-2. It'll be Herrera, Aguilar, and Cespedes. Ricardo Cespedes, that is, here in the fourth against Varela. He's retired 7 in a row. The pitch. Fastball taken just outside. And the count goes full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, Varela has looked strong thus far. Again, just 1 base runner given up through 3. The double by Aguilar in the first. And here Herrera, half swing on a pitch, diving down and in. They appeal the first, and Tony Gasandi says he went around for strike 3. And from our vantage point, that appeared to be the case. So there is strikeout number 3 for Varela, and 1 away in the bottom of the fourth.
Now it's just a nasty slider thrown by Varela, tying up Herrera on the inner half.
So a first out. The leadoff man now has yet to get aboard in 4 innings against Varela tonight. The 1 away up steps the only man that has been able to get on against Varela thus far, Angel Aguilar, who doubled over the head of Woodcock in the first, his 28th double of the year. And here he smacks one to left, well hit. Back goes L.J. Mazzilli. It's over his head. One hopping off the wall. Mazzilli fields on the bare hand. Heading for second is Aguilar, and he'll go in there standing up with a 1-out double, his second 2-base hit of the night.
Well, Aguilar was very aggressive in his first at-bat against Varela, picking up the 2-base hit, and here he goes after the first pitch fastball and lines it over the head of Mazzilli. LJ fielded it very nicely on the one hop off of the wall and fired it in, but Aguilar, with some speed out of the right side of the batter's box, is able to arrive into scoring position at second base.
Now, I thought LJ might have almost had a chance on that with the jump that he got out of the box, but ultimately was over his head, unable to get to it. He did field it cleanly and fired it back in quickly, just a little bit too late. So, runner at second with one out. Up steps the lefty hitting Ricardo Cespedes, and he swings first pitch and drives it to left center. LJ Mazzilli over to his left will make the catch there. So on one pitch, retired is Cespedes for the second time tonight. He popped out foul to third in the first. Two down here in the fourth. The runner still at second, and up will step Mariel Bautista.
You know, Michael, going back to my quote-unquote fascination with the cruise ships, I don't
know why you need the quotes there. It's just your fascination.
Well, I was born in the mid-'70s, so I remember growing up, spending time at my grandmother's house in Massapequa. Saturday nights, it was all about two shows, The Love Boat and Fantasy Island. So, you know, The Love Boat, enjoyment of that television show on ABC provides the reason why I'm into the cruise ships as well.
Fair enough. Well, I can safely say, Mike, many times at my advanced years, I am made to feel old by those younger than me. I can safely say you have been one of the few that has made me feel younger, as I've yet to watch a single episode of any of those shows. So thank you very much for bringing me back to the fountain of youth.
You're welcome.
1-0 on Bautista, who fly to left, leading off the second inning. Varela looks to second, deals to the plate. Bautista drives one in the air to center. That's well hit. Back goes Dustin Woodcock. It's over his head. One hopping off the wall. Aguilar will score. Bautista going for two. He slides in there safely with an RBI double. The second two-base hit of the inning breaks the scoreless deadlock, and Staten Island takes a 1-0 lead.
Bautista, who continues to have a tremendous amount of success all season long versus the Ducks, got ahead in the count. Varela challenged him with the fastball, and he was able to line it over the head of Dustin Woodcock for the RBI double. That's another good piece of hitting on the part of Mariel Bautista. And for the second time in this series, Michael, the FerryHawks strike first.
Well, like we talked about, Bautista had a lot of success in both starts that Varela made against Staten Island. One here, one on Long Island. I guess the RBI double there. First pitch to Joseph Monjes up and inside for ball one. You talk about the success Bautista's had against the Ducks. .302 batting average coming in, 5 homers, and now with 16 RBIs. That was his 8th double against Long Island this season. Swing and a miss. Good pitch over the inner half of the plate that time. Monjes tied up 1-1. And Aguilar, meanwhile, has 2 doubles tonight. He came into the game hitting .341 against the Ducks, now with 8 doubles against Long Island, along with a couple homers and 10 RBIs. 2 very dangerous hitters against the flock this year. Staten Island overall has swung the bat better against the Ducks than the Ducks have against Staten Island. Fastball's upstairs, 2-1.
And sometimes just players have really good numbers against a team in particular. If you look at the rest of the season for Bautista, he's hitting just .253, but better than a .300 average against the Ducks.
And when you play 34 games against the Ducks, as the FerryHawks are doing this year, you have success against them, your eyes, I'm sure, light up. A 2-1, swing and a miss. Another good fastball from Varela. Evens the count at 2-2. The Ducks right-hander at 55 pitches to this point, 38 for strikes. He's been pretty efficient in this game, as has Capuano. It's been a good pitcher's duel to this point, but 3 doubles have given the FerryHawks the lead, 2 of which have been in this inning. 2-2, taken just outside. Varela tried to paint the corner for strike 3. Instead, the count now full at 3-2 on Monjes, who fly to center in the second.
And this is a really big at bat here because you want to limit the damage to a single run if you can for Varela and get back to the plate in the top of the 5th, trailing by just 1.
Varela's payoff pitch on the way, and that's fouled back. Monjes out in front, just gets a little piece. Speaking of guys who have had success against the Ducks, Joseph Monjes, .321 batting average against the Ducks this year, 10 RBIs, 26 hits, and 81 at bats. So it seems like top and bottom throughout this lineup. Lots of FerryHawks hitters really having fine seasons against the Ducks pitching staff. That's why they've been such a tough out for the Ducks. Again, the 3-2. Bautista leads from second, and the pitch is a fastball that misses high for ball 4. So a 2-out walk issued by James Varela. His first walk of the night. First time through the order, Varela allowed just one base runner and a hit, but here it's second time through the order, he's allowed 2 doubles and a walk. And now Christopher Cespedes up to the plate. So Bautista leads from second. Monhay from first. Monhay with the better speed of the two. He has 26 steals this year. Bautista has 10. First pitch from Varela is a breaking ball down and away, blocked in the turf by DiCarlo. And the count 1-0.
And Michael, that's a great point that you made, talking about this now new rivalry between the FerryHawks and the Ducks. You know, obviously in their inaugural season, Staten Island has not had things go the way they wanted, 47 and 83. But in your first year, if you could come away winning the season series against your rival and taking that belt, that's pretty big.
Scott in the air to right, back into the corner. Long run for Matt Chamberlain to the warning track. Can't make the catch. Tumbled to the turf as it hit off his glove. 2 runs will come in to score. And in at second base is Christopher Cespedes. The FerryHawks have extended their lead to 3-0. Well, we'll see how it scored. In all likelihood, a double. That was a long way for Matt Chamberlain to have to go back and make that catch. He reached up for it, and it looked like it hit his glove as he tried to make that lunging grab. But either way, 2 runs are home. And all of a sudden, after being kept off the scoreboard through the first 3 innings, the FerryHawks have put up a 3 spot here in the 4th.
And now all 4 hits surrendered by Varela have been doubles. And the third of this 4th inning plates a pair of runs, and that's a really clutch 2-out hit on the part of Cespedes, giving the FerryHawks some breathing room and insurance.
So his RBIs 20 and 21 for him, his 8th double of the year. And now the 7th batter of the inning will be the third baseman Javier Betancourt to the plate. First pitch on the way, and Betancourt takes a slider outside for ball 1. Varela originally wasn't in the rotation, but injuries to Ryan Meisinger and to Stephen Tarpley moved Varela and Chris Cepeda into the rotation down the stretch of this season. And Chris Pike moved into the rotation when Akil Morris departed the team. He is with Great Britain in the World Baseball Classic qualifiers now. 1-0. And that off speed misses down and in. 2 balls and no strikes on Betancourt. And all this happening with 2 outs. He did give up the double with 1 out to Aguilar, but with 2 outs, the Bautista double, the walk to Monhay, and now the 2-run double to Cespedes. And that walk to Monhay, a killer. Guy hitting just 226, not a guy you want to give a free pass to, and it set the stage for Cespedes. The 2-0, that's high and deep in the air to left field. Racing back, Mazzilli to the warning track. He is at the wall, and you can forget it. A 2-run home run over the left field fence off the bat of Javier Betancourt. It is his 5th home run of the season. A 4th and 5th 2-out run in the inning for Staten Island, and they now lead it 5-0 over the Ducks.
Fastball right in Betancourt's wheelhouse. He had the count in his favor at 2-0, and he parked it well over the left field wall. That ball was crushed on the part of Javier Betancourt.
Even in a ballpark that does not give home runs much, you can tell off the bat that that one was scalded by Betancourt. 5th home run, RBIs 33 and 34 on the year. 4 straight have reached with 2 outs here in the 4th. All 5 runs have come home with 2 outs. Varela's allowed 4 extra base hits here in the 4th inning and 5 for the game. His struggles against Staten Island continuing here tonight. So now it's Brian Gonzalez to the plate, the catcher and 9-hitter. First pitch from the right-hander. And that is taken on the inside corner for a strike, 0-1.
And Michael, all of this has happened very fast. Varela started the inning striking out Dilson Herrera, and that was 8 consecutive batters retired. And then the double by Aguilar just started the rally here for Staten Island.
And really, that Bautista double, you give up the 1 run, that's okay, but the 2-out walk to Monhay, really the killer, because that set the stage for the 2-run double by Cespedes and the 2-run home run by Betancourt. Walks, especially with 2 outs, seem to always come back and bite you. And in this case, it certainly has for Varela. So he allowed Monhay to reach, and now the floodgates have opened. 2-1. Gonzalez fouls one back behind the plate, and that'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now, of course, we saw the Ducks come from behind yesterday. They fell behind 4-1 after 2 and stormed right back, scoring 5 unanswered runs en route to the 6-4 win. 2-2, and Gonzalez chops one foul to the first base side.
Sometimes you just have to give credit, Michael, where credit is due. Staten Island this year, with runners in scoring position at 2 outs, had a team batting average of just 193. But it seems like all season long, not only tonight, that has been the clutch that they've been getting against the Ducks.
Without question, the 2-2 is cut on and missed for strike 3 as Varela got him to chase the slider down and in. So Varela picks up his 4th strikeout of the night. That'll retire the side, but the damage is done. 8 batters come to the plate for Staten Island. They score 5 2-out runs in the inning on 4 extra base hits. There was a walk as well. No errors, nobody left on base. And through 4 innings of play, it's now the FerryHawks 5 and the Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
We are through 4 innings here in Staten Island. We make our way to the 5th, and it is now the FerryHawks in front of the Ducks by the count of 5-0. So after a very good start by James Varela to the ball game, things go by the wayside in the bottom half of the 4th inning as he allows 5 runs on 4 extra base hits. All 5 runs come home with 2 outs, and the FerryHawks now have the first lead of tonight's ball game. As we make our way to the top of the 5th inning for the Long Island Ducks, they will send up their 6, 7, and 8 hitters to the plate. Dustin Woodcock, Joe DiCarlo, and Matt Chamberlain will be the 3 that are due up to the plate. So Woodcock will dig in from the left side to get things started. And he'll be followed by, again, DiCarlo and Chamberlain, lefty, righty, lefty in the inning. First pitch on the way to the plate, and the off-speed pitch is taken high and outside for a ball. The count goes to 1-0. Woodcock with a foul fly to third base his first time up back in the 2nd. Here he hits a high fly ball in the air to right field. Bautista drifts over to his right a little bit. Now going back, and it's the center fielder Monhay who makes the catch. Looked like Bautista lost it, and Monhay ultimately was able to back him up, make the catch. And there's 1 down for the Ducks here in the top of the 5th.
That's a big break for Capuano and the FerryHawks. As you said, Michael, going to his right, Bautista was under it, and now he's pointing up to the light saying that he lost that fly ball, but luckily for him, backing him up on the play beautifully was the center fielder Monhay, and he was able to track it down.
First pitch hits Joe DiCarlo, who was not happy about it. He's going to make his way down to first base. Second Duck batter to be hit in this game. Davidson Romero was back in the 2nd inning. So Capuano hits DiCarlo and gets aboard for the first time tonight, the 8th time this year that DiCarlo has been hit by a pitch.
Joe's a warrior. He'll stay in this game for sure. He showed his frustration and then simply walked down to first base and is ready to go.
Well, remember, the Ducks already have Carlos Castro in the game as the designated hitter, so if DeCarlo needed to come out of the game, at that point they would have to lose the DH and put Castro behind the plate. First pitch here is taken high and outside by Matt Chamberlain. So the count goes to 1-0. Chamberlain with a fly out to center his first time up. Pitch here is taken on the outside corner for a strike. And that will even things up at 1-1 on Chamberlain. 5-0 FerryHawks, top half of inning number 5. Taken for a strike this time. And Chamberlain now behind in the count at 1-2. Solo home run last night for Chamberlain in the 6th inning. He's only hitting 4 at-bats at the plate, his first home run with the flock. The 1-2, a swing and a miss, strike 3, way out in front of the pitch from Capuano. So there is strikeout number 3 on the night for the right-hander. Not quite getting as many strikeouts as he had his last time against the Ducks, but either way, is having success on the mound.
Pulled the string on Chamberlain there and had him way out in front. We haven't seen him go to the changeup very often tonight, but that was a very impressive pitch on the part of Capuano.
So 2 away in the inning. That'll leave it up to Vladimir Frias, the switch hitting third baseman for the Ducks. First pitch here is down and away, goes back behind the plate off the glove of Gonzalez. That'll allow DeCarlo to head down to second base. So we'll see if that is ruled a wild pitch or a pass ball, but either way, the Ducks get a runner in a scoring position with 2 down. And for the Ducks, just their second runner to reach scoring position tonight. Phil Caulfield in the 4th did. I think that's big too. Ducks had first and second, 1 out, a chance to try and get the first run of the game with their 4 and 5 hitters, Romero and Castro, to the plate. They failed to score. And then the next thing you know, the FerryHawks come back with 5 runs in the bottom of the frame.
You know, Michael, it's funny. You talk about tonight's pitcher and Christian Capuano for the Staten Island FerryHawks. Last weekend, the FerryHawks played the Ducks on the pond in Central Islip, and at the conclusion of the game, I think it was Saturday, I brought the box scores down, and you mentioned to me to try to see who the projected starting pitcher was. And I'll just finish up that point in a moment here. It's a bit of a funny story.
The 1-0 from Christian Capuano. Frias takes way up and out of the zone. It's 2-0.
So I spoke to Nelson Figueroa, and he said Chris Capuano. So my first reaction was the left-handed pitcher who spent time in the big leagues, some with the Mets. And he looked right at me and knew it right away. He said, no, not the lefty Chris Capuano that you're thinking.
Popped in the air, foul off to the third base side, out of play, 2-1.
So I said, okay, and I kid you not, no more than 5 seconds after he said that to me, his phone had a buzz to it, and it was Chris Capuano who was texting Nelson Figueroa to see how things have been going this season with the FerryHawks. The Chris Capuano, as Nelly was talking to him about.
Sounds like his ears must have been ringing. 2-1. Frias takes the fastball outside, well out of the zone. So that'll move the count to 3 balls and 1 strike. Frias tries to work his way aboard with a 2-out free pass. They did, by the way, rule a wild pitch on Capuano that allowed DeCarlo to go to second. Here's the 3-1. Frias takes, and that one nips the outside corner for a called strike. That'll run the count full at 3-2. If Frias can reach, Phil Caulfield will be next. Time called, though, as Frias steps out of the batter's box, and Capuano will go through the signs again with Gonzalez. Payoff pitch, chopped over the mound. Going to be a tough play. Charging in is Aguilar. Bare hands, throws to first, and he got him. Terrific play by Angel Aguilar, the shortstop for the FerryHawks, as he beats Frias to first base. And the Ducks are retired here in the 5th inning. No runs for Long Island, no hits. There was 1 hit batter. They leave a man on base. We are halfway through in the middle game of this 3-game set. Staten Island 5, Long Island nothing.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean. Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
Bottom of the fifth inning coming up with the Ducks trailing the FerryHawks 5-0. I almost forgot it is time for fifth inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. Today's question won't be a Ducks or Atlantic League question. We're going to go a baseball question, and we're going to go way back in time today, Mike. We're going back 110 years ago to the day, September 17th, 1912. When a certain center fielder broke into the major leagues and made his MLB debut with Brooklyn. And in that game, he had 4 hits, a walk, 2 RBIs, and 2 stolen bases, and a 7-3 win over Pittsburgh. So our question to you is, name that player who made his major league debut on this day back in 1912. And I know that's a long time to go back, even for an old guy like yourself. So I'll give you a little hint.
Okay.
He is very well known among New York baseball fans, and I'll leave it at that. A name that certainly is well known among New York baseball fans, especially fans of baseball history in New York. So we'll let you think about it. We'll give you the answer in the 6th inning. Antoine Duplantis leads off and takes low and inside on a breaking ball from James Varela for ball 1. Varela back to the mound trying to bounce back after a rocky 4th inning, in which he allowed 5 runs on 4 hits, and all 5 runs came home with 2 outs. Tapped into the ground foul off to the first base side. And so that will run the count, to 2-1.
I thought maybe with my successful answer of last night's trivia question that you were so fed up and you were thinking of giving me the night off.
No, I'm never going to give you the night off. Driving the air to right field here, back and towards right center goes Matt Chamberlain to make the catch. So Duplantis is retired. There's the first out of the 5th. Duplantis now 0 for 3 in the ball game after he went 0 for 2 with a walk in yesterday's ball game. No off days, Mike. We've got 2 more to go, tonight, tomorrow, and then you can have as many off days as you want. But I know you take no off days. You're a hard-working man. Sometimes. First pitch to Dilson Herrera, and James Varela misses with a fastball upstairs, 1-0. Varela up to a total of 74 pitches now for the game, 47 of them for strikes. Breaking ball misses down and away here, 2-0 the count. As for Capuano, through his 5 scoreless innings, 64 pitches, 41 for strikes. He's been efficient, and he has been successful against the Ducks in this ball game. Popped up foul behind the plate. That'll go back and out of play, or no. Oh, James Varela! Are you kidding me? Joe DiCarlo had no idea where that ball was. A foul pop behind the plate, and Varela raced in out of nowhere and made the catch. My goodness, that's the 2nd out of the inning.
That is a terrific play on the part of James Varela. He was pointing up in the air at Joe DiCarlo, obviously had no idea where it was, and then all of a sudden Varela just hustles into foul territory and makes the catch. He almost overran that pop-up.
I think everybody thought it was a foul pop way out of play. DiCarlo had no idea, and all of a sudden Varela runs in and just lunges and makes the catch out of nowhere. Nobody would have faulted him if he didn't come up with it. But not only did he try, he ended up making the catch. Angel Aguilar foul pop, first base side. Romero over towards the stands. He'll make the catch on the warning track. And how about that? A nice and quick 1-2-3 inning for James Varela in the bottom half of the fifth. A much-needed bounce-back inning for him and a terrific defensive play to go along with it. We have played 5 here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. FerryHawks 5, the Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Well, Ducks fans, we head to the 6th inning here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The FerryHawks with a 5-0 lead over the Ducks. It is time for the answer to tonight's trivia question, where we tested your knowledge of the Ducks, the Atlantic League, and baseball as a whole. Today, a baseball as a whole question. 110 years ago today, September the 17th of 1912, this player made his major league debut. He was a center fielder, broke in with Brooklyn, and in his debut had 4 hits, a walk, stole a base, and drove in 2 runs. Actually, in that game, he stole 2 bases and drove in 2 runs in a 7-3 win over Pittsburgh. We asked you who that player was who debuted in the big leagues 110 years ago today. Phil Caulfield, first pitch swinging, fouls it off, and we told you he is well known by New York baseball fans. Mike Moore, any guesses?
Well, I was going to go with Babe Ruth, so that's what I'll stick with.
He is going to stick with Babe Ruth, and we have stumped Mike Moore. It is not Babe Ruth. Good guess, but it is not Babe Ruth who made his major league debut on this date in 1912. Line drive and into right field over the leaping try of Dilson Herrera. Phil Caulfield with his second hit of the ball game. He had reached on an infield single to short in the 4th. Ducks get the leadoff man aboard for the second time tonight, or third time tonight, rather.
I was very confident, and then when you started mentioning Brooklyn, I knew I was in trouble, but
yeah,
my brain was all over the place, so I had to come up with the answer quickly, and I went with
I should have given you some more time. Keep thinking. I'm not going to say it yet. Keep thinking, not just Yankee baseball fans, New York baseball fans. Throw over to first, back safely there is Caulfield. And maybe not so much necessarily for his playing for New York baseball fans. This pitch misses outside for a ball to Trevor Achenbach. Achenbach batting here with 1 on, nobody out. He has popped out twice in this game. The 1-0. High fly ball, left center field. That's well hit. Back goes Duplantis. Back goes Monhay. They look up at the wall, and you can forget it. Trevor Achenbach leaves the ballpark for the second straight night. A 2-run home run in front of the scoreboard in left center field. His second home run as a member of the Ducks. Long Island is on the scoreboard, and they close to within 5-2.
How about Achenbach, Michael, staying back on the changeup and blasting it over the left center field wall. And now the high five with Dustin Woodcock outside of the Ducks' first base dugout. Trevor Achenbach is starting to open some eyes.
Well, he did have 20 home runs earlier this year with the Gateway Grizzlies in the Frontier League. And in a ballpark that does not give up home runs at a high rate, he has crushed 2 of them here in as many nights during this series. So Long Island within 3. Now LJ Mazzilli to the plate, and he takes a slider outside for ball 1. So that's the Ducks' 115th home run this season, and another home run for hunger. Every time the Ducks launched a homer this year, Island Federal Credit Union donated $100 to Long Island Cares. And here a hot shot through the left side, a base hit for LJ Mazzilli. His second hit of the night. Ducks with 3 straight hits off of Christian Capuano to begin the 6th inning.
One of the keys for Capuano in his young professional career here is going as deep as he can into a game, Michael. And this is the 3rd go-around offensively for Long Island versus Capuano. And so far, nothing but success. A pair of singles and a 2-run home run. So, you know, they've made the adjustments, and we'll see if they can carry that momentum moving forward.
Well, certainly they have hit ball hard. All 3 batters that have come to the plate. Nelson Figueroa going to make his first visit to the mound. And I think the FerryHawks might get some action going in their bullpen as well. But as we saw last night, even a big inning might not be all for the Ducks. They fell behind last night, 4-1. They found a way to come back in the game with 5 unanswered runs. So now they fell behind 5-0, and they have closed to within 5-2. The conversation over on the mound, and now Davidson Romero will make his way up to the plate. Mike, you have no guesses on trivia. Now you know after you Googled it.
Well, I was looking it up saying I have to.
So you've already relented to know that wasn't.
Yes,
you
absolutely.
Weren't coming.
I was conceding, and I said I have to look this up.
Well, now that you've seen it, why don't you give the fans the answer?
Is it Casey Stengel?
Casey Stengel.
Wow.
Managed both the Yankees and the Mets, of course. Breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Stengel made his major league debut on this date back in 1912 for Brooklyn against Pittsburgh.
That is a great question, Michael.
I appreciate it. I thought it was a good one. Hall of Fame manager, 2-time World Series. Ground ball at the third base line, foul. He played 14 seasons in the major leagues, came up with the Brooklyn Dodgers. Played as well with Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, the New York Giants, and the Boston Braves from 1912 to 1925. Then went on to be a manager for both the Yankees and the Mets. He was the manager of the dynasty the Yankees had. Throw over to first and back safely there is LJ Mazzilli.
I have to be honest, I don't think I would have gotten that on a multiple choice opportunity because that is.
You might have gotten it on multiple choice if you were given that same hint of that he's well known among New York baseball fans. Pitch on the way, Romero pops it up foul. That's back behind the plate. Of course, Stengel went on to have a terrific managerial career, which started with the Dodgers in the 30s, then the Boston Bees and Braves in the late 30s, early 40s, and of course was the architect of the dynasty for the Yankees in 1949 and 1953 when they won 5 straight World Series championships, led them again to the World Series title in 56 and 58, and then managed the Mets in their first 4 seasons of existence from 1962 to 65.
I just never knew that he even played for the Brooklyn Dodgers.
See that? You learn something new every day. They, of course, had so many different names back then. The Superbas, the Robins. Line down the left field line. That's fouling out of play.
I'm very upset with myself, too, because, like I said, I was so desperate for an answer. I knew it wasn't Babe Ruth because of the Brooklyn Dodgers factor. But, you know, back then, who knows if there was some history that players may have started their careers with other teams and you know of for a fact. Obviously, he's a Yankee legend.
Romero a drive to left. That's well hit. Back goes Duplantis to the track. He looks up, and it bangs off the wall. Mazzilli will head to third base. Romero going for 2, and the throw is not in time. So Davidson Romero is in there safely with a double. And now Long Island's got runners at second and third with nobody out. They have sent the first 4 men to the plate. All have reached on hits. And the tying run will come up in Carlos Castro.
And Romero caught a bit of a break there, Michael. Duplantis fielded that ball perfectly off of the wall. Davidson thought it was a 2-run home run, and he kind of was admiring it out of the batter's box. And then he had to hustle into second base as the throw was cut off by the shortstop, Aguilar, and he made the attempt to erase Romero, but he found a way to elude the tag of Dilson Herrera. So a golden opportunity here for the Ducks to cut into this 3-run deficit.
Well, I'll tell you, Wally Backman will love the double, but he will not love at this stage of the season trailing by 3 runs, jogging down to first base thinking you hit a home run when the ball doesn't leave the yard. There's Carlos Castro. That slider misses way outside for ball 1. And you're right, Romero would have been a dead duck, the proverbial dead duck at second, if the throw from Duplantis had gone straight to second base. There was no way he would have been able to make it. The only reason I think he ended up going for second was because he saw the throw coming in closer to third to Aguilar. 1-0. Castro takes a fastball that's on the outside corner for strike 1. So for Romero, his 24th double of the year. He is now 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch in the game. Single homer, single double for the Ducks here in the 6th inning. They're a triple shy of the cycle in the inning now. 1-1. Castro takes. That slider just missed outside. And the count moves to 2-1. So the Ducks for the first time in this game swinging the bat real well. They had the 2 singles in the 4th. One to lead off the inning, 1 with 1 out. That was the only real threat they had prior to this. And Achenbach's 2-run homers gotten the Ducks on the board. 2-1. Castro, check swing foul ball. Came up and in, caught it right on the knob of the bat, and that'll instead even up the count at 2-2.
And Michael, obviously, you're looking for an even bigger inning, having played it 2 already with 2 in scoring position and nobody out. But it's critical for Castro to at least bring in LJ Mazzilli from third base. The FerryHawks are conceding the run. The middle infielders are playing back. So you have to get that 3rd run in from third base at the least.
Corner infielders are in tight, but the middle infielders for sure are back. LJ runs well at third base too. 2-2. Castro a swing and a miss for strike 3 as he cuts through the high fastball. So a huge first out for Capuano as Castro goes down on strikes. He's now 0 for 3 in the game. 4th strikeout for Capuano. And with the 1 away, that'll bring up Dustin Woodcock. Now I've got a bone to pick too, not with you. I just got a text from my mom, Carol, who lives in Floral Park, saying she got that trivia question. Now, she grew up a huge Yankee fan in the 50s and 60s, so she certainly knows the name Casey Stengel. But if she got the trivia question, why didn't we get any sort of text, a comment on our social, something to actively be part of the contest? Breaking ball is a strike, 0-1.
And does she know that tonight's winner receives an autographed Long Island Ducks baseball from Michael Pollock?
That would have negative value to it, I'll be honest with you, Mike. I think they'd say, can I just get a plain baseball instead? 0-1, and that misses down and away. That'll even up the count at 1-1. This was like you and Howard giving me the trivia answer after I announced it the other night. It's basically the same thing all over again.
And I can guarantee you that she did not pull a Mike Moore and just knew the answer without going to the internet.
I mean, I can guarantee you she didn't use the internet, but that's because she's not the most technologically savvy person, and we would have gotten a text about the answer in 3 innings had she used the internet. 1-1, Woodcock drives one in the air to left. Well hit, back into the corner goes Duplantis, and on the run he will make the catch. Tagging from third is Mazzilli. He'll come in to score. Productive out for Woodcock. It's a sac fly and an RBI for the Ducks center fielder, and the Ducks are within 2. It's a 5-3 game. So he's able to get that run in from third as he picks up his 50th run batted in of the year with his 5th sac fly. LJ Mazzilli scores his 75th run of the season. And now runner at second with 2 down for Joe DiCarlo.
The most important thing, Michael, is that you were able to recognize her on the broadcast, give her the shout out for coming up with the correct answer, and job well done.
Well, if she did get it, and she didn't use anything internet-wise and didn't give us the answer after we actually announced it, that is job well done on her part. But I'm skeptical. First pitch is swung on and missed by DiCarlo for strike 1. He's over 1 tonight. A strikeout in the 3rd, was hit by a pitch last inning. Getting the sign is Capuano. He comes set. Romero leads off second. 0-1 is fouled off to the first base side, 0-2. We talked a lot about it last night. DiCarlo's had a lot of success this year, hitting over 300 with runners in scoring position and 2 men out. He had an RBI single in this situation yesterday that tied the game at 4. And now looking for another hit here that could either bring the Ducks to within a run or tie the game. 0-2, and he pops it up foul. Back behind the plate off to the first base side. Meanwhile, the Ducks fans who have made their way here from Long Island tonight, getting up and loud in this inning after they've been kept quiet over the first 5 innings tonight. The Ducks have cut a 5-run deficit down to 2. Action continues for the FerryHawks in their bullpen down the left field line. 0-2 to DiCarlo is a curveball taken down and away. Good eye by the Ducks catcher, 1-2.
Speaking of those fans, Michael, I think it's a great job by the Atlantic League to have the season ticket holders get their opportunity to go and visit some other ballparks on the road and root for their teams at no charge.
Yep, very much so. The Atlantic League ballpark pass, a terrific perk for season ticket holders around the league. 1-2. And again, Gonzalez starts to head to the dugout when the call's not made. Now, that happened once earlier in the game and to no avail. This time the 1-2 pitch thinks it hits the bottom of the zone for strike 3. It starts to jog towards the third base dugout, but Mike Williams never made the strike call.
And I have to tell you, Michael, I know it's just one pitch that was close, a good take by DiCarlo, but that has to anger Mike Williams just a little bit. He can't be happy because he's basically being shown up by the catcher there.
A little bit. So now the count 2-2. And DiCarlo is swinging a miss, strike 3. So ultimately, Capuano gets the strikeout anyway, his 5th of the night. And that'll retire the side for the Ducks in the 6th. But they send 7 men to the plate, and they cut the 5-run deficit down to 2. 3 runs in the inning on a total of 4 hits. There were no errors, and the Ducks leave 1 man on base. 5.5 innings now complete. It's now the FerryHawks 5 and the Ducks 3.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak paver, let Nicolak pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Well, as we go to the bottom of the 6th, it's a 5-3 lead for the FerryHawks over the Ducks, and we have gotten updated text from the mother of yours truly. She says she doesn't do any sort of cheating in terms of trivia. She didn't look it up, and she thanks you for having her back. So
Absolutely.
Just so you're aware. I know that's important information we all needed to know. Bottom of the 6th coming up with the Ducks having closed the gap from 5-2. Nice job by Trevor Achenbaugh, who had a 2-run home run to left center, and Dustin Woodcock, who sacked fly to left, made it a 5-3 game. Now James Varela back to the mound for his 6th inning of work. And very much like Chris Pike, he has looked strong all night with the exception of 1 inning. Yesterday for Pike, it was the 4-run second. Tonight for Varela, it was the 5-run 4th. Ricardo Cespedes to lead things off. First pitch is a breaking ball taken low and inside. And the count 1-0. Cespedes 0 for 2 on the night. He popped out foul to third in the first and fly to left in the fourth. 1-0. And Varela misses down and away again. It's 2 balls and no strikes.
Varela needed just 8 pitches to retire the side in order back in the 5th.
2-0. Lined up the middle. That's in a center field, a base hit. Varela tried to get the glove up to see if he could catch it, but it eludes him. So Ricardo Cespedes has his first hit of the night, the 6th for the FerryHawks. And they get the leadoff man aboard here in the 6th inning. That's the first time all night Staten Island has put the leadoff man on base. Meanwhile, Anderson De Leon is going to start to get loose for the Ducks in the bullpen down the right field line in case Varela runs into more trouble here in the 6th inning. Staten Island had action going in the top half of the inning with Capuano struggling, but righty was able to get through the inning without further damage done. Now the dangerous Mario Bautista to the plate. First pitch from Varela, and Bautista a shot towards short, past the diving try of Caulfield. That's in the center. So a base hit off the bat of Bautista, his second hit of the night in 3 at-bats against Varela. His assault on Varela and the Ducks pitching staff continues. And now Staten Island set up, 2 on with nobody out.
Caulfield, as you saw, very frustrated there, hoping to make the play on the dive, pounding his hand into the turf in frustration. But now the FerryHawks have the first 2 on, as you said, Michael, looking for some insurance after the Ducks got to within a pair of runs with their 3-run at top of the 6th.
It's such an important inning of the game. After the Ducks put up a 3 spot to get to within 2, the last thing the Ducks want is to see Varela give those runs right back. And frustrating, as you mentioned, for Caulfield, he was not too far away from that ball, but it was hit a lot harder than it looked like from up here. And obviously that's why he wasn't able to get to it. If he had gotten to it, very well could have been a 6-4-3 double play, but instead of 2 outs, it's no outs, and it said 2 base runners for the FerryHawks. So now Joseph Monhay, who walked his last time up, will come up to the plate, and we'll see if he tries to sacrifice here. He does have 4 sack bunts on the year. Obviously the FerryHawks have a 2-run lead, so really not a need to sacrifice per se, but perhaps trying to get a little bit more breathing room, move 2 in a scoring position. We'll see. Varela deals, Monhay squares, pops the bunt to the first base side. It's grabbed by Romero. He tags Monhay for the out. Throw goes back to third, but nothing doing there. So the sack bunt for Monhay is successful. 3 unassisted on the bunt. Down to second goes Bautista, and to third goes Cespedes. And with that, out of the dugout is going to come Wally Backman, and the manager of the Ducks is going to go to his bullpen at this point. And it'll be Anderson De Leon to take over on the mound and try and pitch out of trouble. So Varela goes 5 into 3rd innings here tonight. Has done a very nice job outside of 1 inning in the game. That was the 4th, but comes into a little bit of trouble here in the 6th. And now Long Island will turn it over to the bullpen. Pitching change coming up here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park, with the FerryHawks leading it 5-3.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
FerryHawks threatening as we play here in the 6th inning. Back-to-back leadoff singles by Cespedes and Bautista. And a sac bunt by Monhay has put runners at second and third with one out. Staten Island trying to add to a 5-3 lead, And out of the bullpen for the Ducks comes right-hander Anderson De Leon, who will take over on the mound after 5 1/3 innings from James Varela. So De Leon to the mound, to the plate, Christopher Cespedes. And it does not appear as though the Ducks will be intentionally walking him to set up a force at any base. The infield is in all the way around for the flop. First pitch from De Leon. And Cespedes is a ground ball to second. Runner coming home. The throw to the plate by Achenbach, and it's in time for the out. A collision between Cespedes and DiCarlo, but DiCarlo knocks Cespedes down. A huge second out for De Leon in the flop. And on the fielder's choice, there are 2 away.
And that's a great play on both ends. First by Achenbach, fielding the hot smash and immediately knowing that he's going to throw home in with the base runner and Cespedes barreling in on Joe DiCarlo. He simply makes the tag, and that's a huge out number 2. And also unable to advance was the runner at second.
Are you as confused as me as to why Bautista did not go for third at all on that play?
I am.
With the runner going, you'd have to think he would have broken on contact right away to third. So instead it's first and second with 2 out. Javier Betancourt now the batter, and he takes a first pitch fastball for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. So 4-2 on the fielder's choice. Achenbach to DiCarlo gives the Ducks the second out of the inning. And again, it's now Bautista at second and Christopher Cespedes at first. Betancourt, a 2-run home run to left his last time up in the fourth. He flied to left in the third. De Leon comes set. And the 0-1. It's fouled back to the screen behind home plate. 0-2, and a good job by De Leon here as he gets ahead in the count quickly, 0-2.
And Michael, on this final night game of the regular season here in 2022, I just want to point out that absolutely majestic view above the batter's eye and straightaway center field of the New York City skyline. It is beautiful, it really is.
Always a blast to see the city skyline lit up. Here comes the 0-2 from De Leon. Looks back to second. Deals to the plate, and Betancourt takes a fastball just outside. Good pitch from De Leon as he tried to paint the corner. De Leon last pitched on September the 14th, 3 days ago against the Blue Crabs. He tossed 2 perfect innings in relief, no hits, runs or walks, struck out 3. And he tossed a scoreless inning striking out the side against these FerryHawks last Sunday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, throwing 10 of his 14 pitches for strikes. Trying to get out of trouble here in the 6th after he took over with runners at second and third, 1 out. Now he'll step off the rubber and go through the signs again with DiCarlo. Right-hander continues to get loose for the FerryHawks down the left field line. Another long look into the plate here, and De Leon and DiCarlo want to go through the signs one more time. So important in a situation like this to make sure the 2 of you are on the same page. So DiCarlo with the motion to go through the signs again with De Leon. Now the right-hander's ready to go. One-two delivery, and Betancourt a fly ball down the right field line. Long run for Matt Chamberlain, and he will make the sliding catch in right field for the final out of the inning. Terrific play by Chamberlain in right. He had a long way to go to get to it, but tracks down the slicer the other way from Betancourt. And a nice job by De Leon as he escapes trouble and keeps the Ducks within 2 here in the 6th inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left for the FerryHawks. Long Island still within 2. It's a 5-3 game. And Mike, thank you so much for joining me again here in the broadcast booth tonight. Let's do it one more time tomorrow to wrap up this season.
Sounds good, Michael. Thank you very much. And again, kudos to your mom on coming up with the correct answer to tonight's trivia question.
She'll be ecstatic for the kudos. We go to the 7th, 5-3 FerryHawks.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
On to the 7th inning we go here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The Long Island Ducks trailing the FerryHawks 5-3, but a nice job by Anderson De Leon to escape trouble as he comes into a second and third one-out situation and gets 2 big outs to keep the Ducks to within 2. New pitcher is in. It's Vin Aiello, who will take over on the mound for Staten Island. He'll be facing 8-9-1 in the Ducks order here in the 7th. Matt Chamberlain, Vladimir Frias, and Phil Caulfield due up. First pitch, and that is taken low and outside for ball number 1. Chamberlain tonight is 0 for 2. He has fly to center and struck out swinging. Weak ground ball here toward short. Charging in is Aguilar. He fields the off-balance throw to first, and he beats Chamberlain by a step. So now 0 for 3 is Chamberlain, and there's the first out of the 7th inning. Well, second pro start for Christian Capuano and his second consecutive quality start. Another solid performance by him. 6 innings of 3-run ball tonight. All 3 runs were earned. He allowed 6 hits, did not walk a batter, and struck out 5. Frias swings first pitch and smacks one over third into left field for a base hit. Good piece of hitting for Frias as he goes the other way. Picks up his first hit of the night after having fly to right and grounded to short. So the Ducks get a 1-out single from Frias, their 7th hit of the game, and they bring the tying run to the plate at Phil Caulfield. Capuano ends up finishing his night, having allowed a home run, hitting 2 batters, and throwing a wild pitch. He threw 90 pitches in the outing, 59 of which were strikes. So Edgardo Alfonso turns it over to his bullpen to try and record the final 9 outs of the game and give the FerryHawks the win to even up this series. Frias will lead from first with 1 away. Back to the top of the order for Phil Caulfield, who's got 2 hits and 3 at-bats tonight and a run scored. Aiello's first pitch. Caulfield takes the fastball upstairs for ball 1. Aiello making his 18th appearance for Staten Island. He's 2-3 with a 4.97 ERA, a native of Staten Island, so getting a chance to pitch for his hometown team. The 28-year-old right-hander deals, and the 1-0 is cut on and missed. A breaking ball diving down and in, Caulfield way out in front. Aiello stands on the mound at 6'2", 220 pounds. One ball, 1 strike delivery. Here's the pitch. Caulfield, a ground ball to the right side. Can they sneak through? No. Herrera makes the play, spins and throws to first for the out. Just not hit hard enough for Caulfield to pick up his 3rd hit of the night. So he grounds out to second. To second base goes Frias. And now the Ducks with a runner at second, 2 down, and up to the plate will step the second baseman, Trevor Achenbach. Caulfield's had a couple of near hits in the game. That deep fly ball to center in the first, and now that ground ball in the hole on the right side. Very well could be 4 for 4 in the game. Instead, he's 2 for 4. And with 2 down here is Achenbach, who homered his last time up. First pitch takes a fastball high and tight for ball 1. Aiello in 20 and a third innings this year has allowed 29 hits, 25 runs, 18 of them earned. He has walked 19 and struck out 17. Opponents hitting .315 against him. .1-0. Fastball again is up and tight. And that will move the count to 2 balls and no strikes. Nothing doing in the bullpen for the Ducks, so it looks like Anderson De Leon will come back out for the bottom half of this 7th inning. .2-0. Achenbach takes down and away. Like a slider from the right-hander, missed out of the zone. A walk would put the tying run at first with 2 down for LJ, who's got 2 hits tonight. Aiello's 3-0 on the way. Achenbach takes all the way and takes a fastball strike. Down the middle at the knees, 3-1. So Christian Capuano, certainly you'd have to figure to be in the mix for Staten Island next year with what he has done in his 2 starts here since joining the FerryHawks late in the season. 3-1 pitch. Taken on the outside corner for a strike. Achenbach thought about it, held off, and the pitch just nipped the black. So now the count full at 3-2. Again, the runner will not be moving with first base open. Frias, who singled with 1 out, takes his lead from second. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner does go, and it swung on and missed for strike 3. So Frias did take off with a 3-2 count and first base open. Ultimately, though, Achenbach strikes out for the first time tonight, and Aiello works a scoreless 7. No runs a hit, 1 left for the Ducks. Time to stretch here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. FerryHawks 5 and the Ducks 3.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Duck Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
Fans, the 2022 season of Ducks baseball has been presented by Catholic Health. And right now, season ticket plans for the 2023 season of Ducks baseball. Never too early to start thinking towards next year. They are on sale right now. You can head to liducks.com for more information. Give the Ducks a call to reserve your season ticket package today. Foul pop third base side. Frias can't get it as it's out of his reach for strike one. So you can get your season tickets by calling 631-940-3825. Season ticket plans for the Ducks offer the best savings and most benefits for any Ducks ticket purchaser. The batter is Brian Gonzalez, leading off the seventh against De Leon. The 0-1, swung on and fouled back again. This one over the screen off to our left behind home plate, 0-2. De Leon came on with second and third, one out in the sixth. And got Cespedes to hit into a fielder's choice, in which they got Ricardo Cespedes at the plate. It was Christopher Cespedes who hit the ball. Gonzalez swings and misses here for strike three as he chased a breaking ball down in the zone. So De Leon with his first strikeout of the night. And after that, he induced a fly out down the right field line by Javier Betancourt to escape the jam. So kept the score within two. One away on the strikeout of Gonzalez, who's now 0 for 3. Back to the top of the order we go. And it'll be Antoine Duplantis, the left fielder and lefty hitter for Staten Island. First pitch from De Leon, and Duplantis fouls one off at the plate for strike one. On the out-of-town scoreboard, the Barnstormers roll over the Blue Crabs 6-0 in the top of the fifth at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Sean Dunston Jr. with 2 home runs tonight, his fourth and fifth of the year. Andretti Cordero is 1 for 3. His batting average down to .337, so he remains 6 behind Ayaza with 1 game to go for each team after tonight. The 0-1, line towards the right side, and a foul ball out of the reach of Romero, but it was a foul ball anyway, and the count 0-2. The Wild Health Genomes took game one of their doubleheader with the Lexington Legends. 8-6 was the final. Kellogg the win improved to 8-5. Doobie the loss fell to 0-1. Almango his 6th save of the year. Chase Velo his 14th home run of the season for the Genomes. Game 2 going on right now. That game tied at 1 in the bottom half of the first inning. Pitch misses outside here. That'll run the count to 1-2. Luke Becker just hit his 23rd home run of the season for the Genomes. Tavares with the lone RBI for Lexington. Here comes the kick and the pitch. And the 2-2 is cut on and missed, strike 3. So Duplantis goes down swinging. Second strikeout of the inning for De Leon. He's recorded 4 outs, among 4 batters. Now a 2-away, that'll leave it up to Dilson Herrera. York 6, High Point 4 in Pennsylvania. That game is through 5 innings. Revolution with 2 home runs from Troy Stokes Jr., his 17th and 18th of the season. Xander Wheel has hit his 32nd home run of the year for High Point. First pitch here, and Herrera way out in front, swings and misses for strike 1. Gastonia and Charleston tied at 3 in the top of the 6th inning. Jack Reinheimer with 2 RBIs for Gastonia. Nick Heath with 2 RBIs for Charleston. Pitch is taken outside, 1-1 on Herrera, who tonight is 0 for 3 with a pop out to short, a strikeout, and a foul fly to the pitcher. That great play by Varela in the 5th on a ball that DeCarlo could not see. Herrera takes a fastball strike here, 1-2. Mets lead the Pirates 3-0, top of the 4th at Citi Field. Escobar with his 18th home run of the season for the Mets, driving in all 3 runs. Yankees and Brewers scoreless, bottom of the 3rd inning in Milwaukee. De Leon gets the sign. The 1-2 pitch on the way is taken low and outside. And that'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here the FerryHawks lead 5-3. All 5 FerryHawk runs coming in the 4th. All 3 Duck runs coming in the 6th. 2-2. Line towards the right side. Past the try of Achenbach into right field. A base hit. It was hit just to the left of Achenbach. A hot shot off the bat of Herrera. He could not come up with it. So Herrera's on base for the first time tonight. A 2-out base runner for Staten Island. And that'll bring up the dangerous shortstop Angel Aguilar to the plate. So that is hit number 8 for Staten Island in the ball game. The first base runner that De Leon has allowed since taking over in relief for starter James Varela. First pitch on the way to Aguilar. There's a fastball taken on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Aguilar with 2 doubles and 3 at-bats tonight. He doubled to center in the first, to left in the 4th, scoring in the 4th as well. That popped out foul the first his last time up in the 5th. 0-1. Line foul, first base side out of play, up into the seats. And quickly De Leon on front, 0-2. Nothing doing for the FerryHawks in their bullpen down the left field line, so it appears as though Vin Aiello will come back out to pitch the 8th after working a scoreless 7th inning. Varela ended up allowing 5 runs on 7 hits and a walk over 5 in the 3rd inning. Struck out 4, gave up the 1 home run to Javier Betancourt. 82 pitches, 52 for strikes. The 0-2 from De Leon. Runner goes. The pitch is fouled back. Off the top of the ballpark, off to our right, back down below. So we'll do it again at 0-2. Dustin Woodcock slightly shaded towards left center out in center field, so a big gap in right center here for Aguilar. Oh, 2 pitch on the way from De Leon. Runner from first goes, and it's swung on and grounded towards short. Phil Caulfield gobbles it up, and his throw on to first is in time for the final out of the inning. So an inning and 2/3 of scoreless baseball thus far for Anderson De Leon out of the Ducks bullpen. No runs for the FerryHawks. They pick up a hit. They leave a man on base. To the 8th inning we go here in the middle game of this 3-game series. It's the FerryHawks 5 and the Ducks 3.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
This game moves to the top of the 8th here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The FerryHawks continuing to hold the lead, 5-3 the score. They have led ever since they scored 5 runs with 2 outs in the 4th inning. As we make our way to the 8th, Vin Aiello, who worked around a 1-out single by Vladimir Frias to pitch a scoreless 7th inning, will head back out to the mound for his 2nd inning of relief. The 8th inning of the ball game. And for the Ducks, they'll be setting up the heart of their order to the plate. 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. L.J. Mazzilli, Davidson Romero, and Carlos Castro. Again, the two teams have split the 32 meetings they have played this year. 16 wins apiece for these two sides. And whichever team wins tonight will guarantee themselves, at the very least, a share of this year's season series. 34 meetings, so if you win 17, you split it. If you win 18 or more, you win the season series. First pitch to L.J. Mazzilli, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike one. Action now in both bullpens. Looks like Chaz Sywin has begun to get loose for the Ducks down the right field line, and left-hander Michael Sullivan down the left field line for Staten Island. Chopped back to the mound, fielded on a hop, and the flip to first is in time for the out. So L.J. Mazzilli retired for just the second time tonight. 1-3 on the ground out. He's now 2 for 4 with a run scored. One away in the 8th, and that'll bring up Davidson Romero. The Ducks do have 28 come from behind wins as a team this year, but they have struggled in games when trailing after 7 innings. Just 4 wins in 55 games coming into tonight when they have trailed after 7. And that is the situation here tonight. Down 5-3 going into the 8th. First pitch to Romero, and he takes a slider on the outside corner for strike one. Romero 1 hit and 2 at bats tonight. That was his double in the 6th, but got stranded at second base. Prior to that, line to second and was hit by a pitch. The 0-1, driven in the air to center. Joseph Monhay a couple steps back. He'll make the catch. So a ground out and a fly out induced by Aiello. First 2 Ducks retired here in the 8th. And with 2 down, that'll leave it up to the DH, Carlos Castro. Good matchup on the mound for the season finale tomorrow. A lot will be on the line no matter what in terms of this battle of the belt. Joe Iorio will make the start for the Ducks, 11-5, a 4.69 ERA, and lefty Anthony Rodriguez will go for the FerryHawks, 6-8, with a 4.84 earned run average. 4 o'clock start tomorrow to close out the season. First pitch on the way to Carlos Castro, and he swings and misses for strike one. Castro 0 for 3 on the night tonight after going 0 for 3 with a walk last night. He's hit into a double play, fly to center, and struck out swinging. Aiello's 0-1. Castro swings and taps this one foul behind the plate. Castro taking some big hacks at the plate throughout the course of this game, but doesn't have anything to show for it at this point. So he is quickly behind here at 0-2 as Aiello looks to work a 1-2-3-8. Bases empty, 2 down. 0-2 from the right-hander. Kicks, fires, and that's lifted in the air down the right field line, foul. That'll reach the seats out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. FerryHawks trying to pick up their 30th win of the second half and improve to 25-40 here at home this season. Aiello steps off. He asks for time, and we'll go through the signs again. Got a lefty waiting on deck in Dustin Woodcock, so this could be Aiello's final batter of the night no matter what. Shakes off Gonzalez and now is set. 0-2. Castro takes. The fastball misses way up and outside. And that'll move the count to 1-2. Right-hander is ready on the hill. Here's the pitch. And Castro, a line drive up the middle and a center field, a base hit. Monhay over to cut it off. That'll hold Castro to the single. So the Ducks get a 2-out base hit from their designated hitter. And that will bring the tying run to the plate here in the top of the 8th inning. So Castro with his first hit of the night and of the series, and as we expected out of the dugout will come Edgardo Alfonso. Now the FerryHawk manager, we'll see if he takes the baseball from Aiello and calls upon the lefty Sullivan to face the lefty Woodcock. The infield will come in for the discussion, as will the catcher. Alfonso makes the point to the bullpen, and he's going to play the matchups here and bring up the lefty Dustin Woodcock. We'll see if the Ducks counter and try and bring up a righty to the plate or a switch hitter for Woodcock, but coaching staff will discuss that. We'll remain to see whether or not that's the case. So we have a pitch and change coming up here with the Ducks trailing by 2 with the tying run coming to the plate.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices. With the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more, bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Top of the 8th inning here in Staten Island. The Ducks trailing the FerryHawks by 2. It's a 5-3 game. Into the ball game comes left-hander Michael Sullivan, the second reliever of the night for Staten Island, to set up a lefty-lefty matchup with Dustin Woodcock. For Sullivan, this is his 6th appearance. He's allowed just 3 runs, 1 earned in 7 innings. Thus far has been strong against lefties. They're just 1 for 11 off of him. So that's a big reason why Alfonso calls upon the left-hander Sullivan to face Woodcock. First pitch, and Woodcock out in front of a curveball, way out in front of it. And the count 0-1. Woodcock has fairly even splits this year. He's hitting 250 against lefty, 245 against righty. So he's had a little bit more success against lefties this year, but not by much. The 0-1, and he takes a curveball down and away this time to even up the count at a ball and a strike. Sullivan in his 5 games, no decisions, 1 save. He's allowed 3 runs, 1 earned on 7 hits in 7 innings, walking 3 and striking out 6. And again, Woodcock represents the tying run. Castro leads at first. The 1-1, swing and a miss, got tied up on a pitch down and in. And Sullivan jumps out in front at 1-2. Chaz Sywin gets loose in the bullpen for the Ducks. A right-hander starting to get loose for the FerryHawks down the left field line. It looks like closer Victor Campion, who pitched yesterday. Here's the 1-2. And Woodcock drives one deep in the air to right field, heading back into the corner, and you can forget it! Dustin Woodcock against the left-hander clears the wall down the right field line with a 2-run home run. It's his career-high 16th home run of the season, and the Ducks have tied the game at 5 here in the top of the 8th inning. A line drive bullet that just clears the fence in right. And Woodcock responds to the FerryHawks bringing in the lefty by homering off the lefty just over the fence down the line and right. So the Ducks have erased a 5-run deficit. They have tied this game at 5. A 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run home run for Dustin Woodcock. What a shot, and what a moment for the flock here down the stretch of this season. The 1-0 to DiCarlo, and he hits a high pop-up in the air to shallow center. Drifting in is Monhay, and he will make the catch for the final out of the inning. But the Ducks have tied the game at 5. 2 runs on 2 hits, none bigger than the 2-out, 2-run home run over the right field fence by Dustin Woodcock. And his 16th home run of the season has pulled the Ducks even at 5 as we have played 7.5.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Dustin Woodcock with a dramatic 2-run home run for the Ducks in the top of the 8th inning. Behind in the count against lefty Michael Sullivan, who was brought in by Edgardo Alfonso to face the lefty Woodcock. And the Ducks center fielder lines one over the fence in right to tie this game at 5. Neither starter will now factor into the decision. Both off, well, I should say Varela off the hook for the loss. And meanwhile, Capuano can no longer get the win. Meanwhile, Wally Backman has gone to his bullpen. He's going to bring in the right-hander Chaz Sywin, who was warming up throughout the top of the 8th inning. He'll take over and pitch here in the 8th, and he will be facing the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the FerryHawks. It'll be Ricardo Cespedes, Mario Bautista, and Joseph Monhay due up to bat. Again, the Ducks yesterday used Jose for 2 innings to pick up his 8th hold of the year and bridge the gap between starter Chris Pike and closer Tyler Webb. He threw 30 pitches in the game yesterday, so perhaps may not be available tonight. First pitch from Sywin to Cespedes, and he deals a strike, a slider over the inside corner, 0-1. And now it'll be up to the righty Sywin, who's had some ups and downs for the flock this season, to try and keep this game tied. Cespedes way out in front of an off-speed pitch, swings and misses. And Sywin quickly jumps ahead, 0-2. Cespedes 1 for 3 on the night. He's singled leading off the 6th. Aside from that, has popped out, fouled to third, and fly to left. 0-2. Swinging a foul tip into the glove of Joe DiCarlo for strike 3. So on 3 pitches, Chaz Sywin able to strike out Cespedes. And there's the first out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Nice job out of the bullpen by Anderson De Leon. He goes an inning and 2/3, allowing just 1 hit. The single by Herrera in the 7th with 2 outs. No runs, no walks, struck out 2. He threw 22 pitches, 17 for strikes. I think Anderson De Leon, in a lot of situations, has done a nice job as a late inning reliever. Going an inning or 2 at a time, seems to have had the most success in that role. He had some starter success this year, but then struggled a bit before he was traded to Gateway. First pitch here is fouled off down the right field line for strike 1. Of course, then he was acquired from Gateway in early September to complete an earlier trade and finishes the season here with the Ducks. 0-1 on Bautista, who has done some damage against the Ducks tonight. 2 for 3, a double, a run, an RBI, and a single. The 0-1 here, and he swings and misses. The ball goes back behind the plate. DiCarlo races after it, but Bautista does not attempt to go to first base. Bautista has some speed, so somewhat surprising he didn't think about going for first in a tie game here in the bottom of the 8th. The count 0-2. It looks like Tyler Webb, the lefty, is starting to get loose in the bullpen for the Ducks should he be needed at any point. And meanwhile, for Staten Island closer Victor Campion is getting loose in the bullpen down the left field line. The 0-2, and Bautista takes down to the turf, blocked by DiCarlo. 1-2. Sywin has pitched in 17 games. He's 0-1 with a 4.70 ERA for the flock. 1-2. Bautista, a chopper towards third, charging in his Frias. He fields, he throws to first, and it's in time for the out. Nice play by Vladimir Frias at third base. Throwing it to the man who usually plays third for the Ducks, Davidson Romero, across the diamond at first. So 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th, as Sywin has recorded the first 2 outs of the inning. And now the center fielder and 6-hitter Joseph Monhay will come up to bat for the FerryHawks. So the Ducks have hit 2 home runs tonight. By the way, that home run by Woodcock was their 116th of the year. And because the Ducks have hit over 100, Island Federal Credit Union is part of the Home Runs for Hunger program, donating $10,000 to Long Island Cares. 1-0 on Monhay, 0 for 1 on the night with a flyout. Fouls one back out of play here, 1-1. He has also walked, scored, and laid down a sacrifice bunt. In the 9th inning, the Ducks will send up their 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Chamberlain, Frias, and Caulfield to the plate. 1-1. Half swing by Monhay. He went around. And so Sywin gets ahead 1-2. Sywin's allowed 12 runs on 24 hits in 23 innings, walking 6 and striking out 11. Opponents hitting .273 against him. Here deals up and away for a ball. And that'll even up the count at 2-2. Campion appears to be ready for the FerryHawks down the left field line. The 2-2 pitch. Taken on the outside corner, a called strike 3. A dominant 1-2-3 8th inning for Chaz Sywin out of the Ducks bullpen. He strikes out a pair and sends the FerryHawks down in order. To the 9th we go here in Staten Island. The Ducks 5 and the FerryHawks 5. In the middle game of this 3-game set.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today. Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off Exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
To the ninth inning we go here in Staten Island. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Ducks. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the FerryHawks. Ducks have left 5 men on base. The FerryHawks have left 4 men on base. And as we head to the ninth, the FerryHawk closer, Victor Capion, will come on and pitch for a second straight day. He retired the side in order in the ninth yesterday, throwing 10 pitches, 6 for strikes, but not doing so in a save situation there. With his team trailing by 2, today he comes up to the plate with the score tied and trying to keep it tied going into the bottom of the ninth. And meanwhile, Matt Chamberlain was due up to begin the inning, but instead the Ducks will go to their bench, and they are going to call upon Jose Sermo to pinch hit and lead things off for Long Island in inning number 9. So Sermo will come up and bat from the left side. He's a switch hitter. You'll have 2 switch hitters and a lefty against Capion. The Ducks looking for their first lead of the night. They have trailed all night since the 4th when Staten Island plated all 5 of their runs. First pitch coming to Sermo. And he'll take a fastball over the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Chamberlain was 0 for 3 on the night with a flyout, a strikeout, and a groundout. Sermo, meanwhile, hitting .258 since joining the Ducks. 25 of 97 at the plate. The 0-1, swung on and missed, way out in front of the pitch, which was down and away. Sermo has 4 home runs, 13 RBIs, and 16 runs. Just 5 of his 25 hits have been for extra bases. Everything else has been singles. (0-2) from Capion to Sermo. Kicking the pitch. There's a fastball that misses outside for ball 1. Capion has been one of the top relievers in the Atlantic League this year. 47 appearances. He's 6-3 with a 1.69 ERA, 1 hold, and 20 saves on the season. Here comes the 1-2. Capion fires home, and Sermo takes another fastball off the outside corner. Good eye by Sermo. Those pitches were close. Obviously, you want to protect the plate with 2 strikes, but in that situation, both pitches off the corner. And now the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Frias next, then Caulfield. Frias is 1 for 3, Caulfield 2 for 4. Shortstop Aguilar shaded towards the middle of the infield here. 2-2 on the way from Capion. And Sermo hits a high fly ball in the air to right center. Joseph Monhay, drifting to his left, will make the catch. And Sermo is retired for the first out here in the 9th inning. Sermo obviously has power to hit the ball out of the ballpark, but got under that one just a little bit. So there's 1 away, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Vladimir Frias, to the plate. Capion in his 53 1/3 innings has allowed 33 hits, 16 runs, 10 of them earned. He has walked 21 and struck out 54. First pitch coming here to Frias. Campillon deals, and Frias swings into ground ball to second. Dilson Herrera is there, and he throws to first for the out. So Vladimir Frias retired on just one pitch. 2 away here in the ninth. And back to the top of the order we go for Phil Caulfield. The bottom of the order for the FerryHawks due up in the bottom half of the ninth inning. Cespedes, Betancourt, and Gonzalez. 2 righties and a switch hitter. Tyler Webb, the lefty, continues to get loose for the Ducks in the bullpen down the right field line. And we'll see if he comes in even in a tied game, or if the Ducks go back to right-hander Chaz Sywin, who tossed a scoreless inning in the 8th. First pitch to Caulfield. And he'll check his swing, take the pitch off the outside corner for ball 1. Caulfield's had a pair of hits tonight, an infield single to short in the 4th, singled and then scored in the 6th. Almost squeaked a base hit through the right side his last time up in the 7th, and had his deep drive to center in the 1st, tracked down by Joseph Monhead. 1-0. That's hit on the ground to short. Aguilar charges, fields, throws to first, in time for the out to beat the speedy Caulfield. And Victor Campillon does his job as he retires the Ducks 1-2-3 in the 9th for the 2nd straight night. So we head to the bottom half of the 9th. FerryHawks will try and walk off with the win. This ballgame is tied at 5 apiece.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant, or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
To the bottom of the 9th, Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The Ducks and the FerryHawks all even at 5 apiece. Staten Island scored all 5 of their runs with 2 outs in the 4th inning against James Varela. Long Island came back with a 3-run 6th and a 2-run 8th. Both innings highlighted by 2-run home runs, one from Trevor Achenbaugh, the other from Dustin Woodcock, which tied the game with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. And that's where we stand right now. So we make our way to the bottom of the 9th. It'll be Tyler Webb on the mound. We have a defensive change for the Ducks. After Jose Sermo pinch hit for Matt Chamberlain, Zach Racusin has taken over in right field for the Flock. And so Racusin moves into the 8th spot of the order. So Racusin in right. On the hill is Webb, and to the plate, Christopher Cespedes to get things started for the FerryHawks. First pitch to him is a fastball strike over the outside corner, 0-1 the count. Cespedes tonight is 1 for 3. The one hit a 2-run double back in the 4th inning. The 0-1, that's down and in. Good job by DeCarlo to block it enough to prevent that from going behind him. And that'll even things up at 1-1. Last time up, Cespedes was at the plate with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 1 man out, facing Anderson De Leon, and he grounded into a 4-2 fielder's choice as Achenbaugh threw out Ricardo Cespedes at the plate. 1-1, and Webb just missed pinning the inside corner And now behind a 2-1. Webb retired the side in order in the 9th yesterday, striking out Javier Betancourt to end the ball game, pick up his 15th save of the year as the Ducks won it 6-4 last night. Here's Cespedes, a ground ball to the right side. Trevor Achenbach fields, and his throw to first is in time for the out. One away. So Cespedes now 1 for 4 on the night. One away, and that'll bring up the aforementioned Betancourt. On the season, Tyler Webb, 52 appearances. He has a 2-5 record and a 3.04 ERA. 8 holds, 15 saves on the season. Obviously not a save situation here with the score tied. First pitch to Betancourt. Swung on and fouled back to the screen behind home plate for strike one. In 53 1/3 innings, Webb's allowed 57 hits, 24 runs, 18 of them earned. He has walked 13 and struck out 67. Left-hander gets the sign and comes set. The 0-1. High pop-up in the air. First base side. Davidson Romero in fair territory, drops the ball. Davidson Romero drops the ball. And the FerryHawks get the winning run to first base with one down here in the 9th. A high pop-up on the right side. Romero twice looked down towards DiCarlo and then kept drifting and drifting to his right, never came up with it. So Davidson Romero commits the error. It is his 15th error of the season, and the FerryHawks now with the winning run at first, and they're going to send a pinch hitter to the plate here. Andres Noriega will bat for catcher Brian Gonzalez. First pitch grounded back to the mound. Webb fields, goes to second one on a first double play. Excellent job by Tyler Webb to pick up his defense. A 1-4-3 inning-ending double play. And bonus baseball coming up here in Staten Island. For the FerryHawks, no runs, no hits. There was an error. Nobody left on base. To the 10th we go in this Battle of the Belt matchup. It's the Ducks 5 and the FerryHawks 5.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
To extra innings we go here in Staten Island. The Long Island Ducks with a total of 5 runs on 9 hits and 1 error. The Staten Island FerryHawks 5 runs on 8 hits and no errors. Tyler Webb, after seeing the FerryHawks get the winning run on with 1 out in the 9th on a drop pop-up by Davidson Romero, induces a 1-4-3 double play off the bat of pinch hitter Andres Noriega to end the inning. Noriega is going to stay in the game behind the plate, taking over for Brian Gonzalez, who he had pinch hit for. And of course, as we go to the 10th, that means the extra inning rules apply, so the Ducks will have a base runner at second to begin the inning, and that of course will be the speedy Phil Caulfield, who made the final out of the 9th as he grounded out to the shortstop to end the inning. So, Victor Capian will go back to the mound. He had pitched a scoreless inning in the 9th, retiring the Ducks in order. Trevor Achenbach, will get things started at the plate for the Ducks, who this season have a 3-5 record in extra innings. They have played 2 extra inning games against Staten Island, winning 1 and losing 1. We'll see if Achenbach tries to sacrifice here. First pitch from Capian. He squares to bunt and pulls back, takes a strike over the outside corner on a pitch that he thought was well off the outer half of the plate. And so the count 0-1 on Achenbach. Has yet to lay down a sacrifice bunt this year for the Ducks, but looking like he is trying to move Caulfield to third with less than 2 outs from Mazzilli and then Romero. Capian's 0-1. Achenbach squares and bunts it. Third base line, a beauty. Charging in his Betancourt. He fields, he throws across and beats Achenbach by a step. In time for the out, but the sacrifice is successful as Trevor Achenbach lays down the sac bunt. The putout goes 5-4, I believe, on the play. To third base goes Caulfield, and now the Ducks with a go-ahead run 90 feet away, 1 out, and L.J. Mazzilli coming up to the plate. Infield will come in all the way around for the FerryHawks to cut off the run at the plate. Indeed, it was 5-4 on the sacrifice bunt, hit by Achenbach. So he remains 1 for 4 in the game. First pitch from Capian to Mazzilli. He swings and taps one into the ground foul, third base side. And the count 0-1. Mazzilli on the night is 2 for 4. A pair of singles to left field coming in the 4th and 6th. He struck out swinging in the 1st, grounded out to the pitcher in the 8th. With Caulfield's speed, a fly ball should give the Ducks the lead. Oh-1 from Capian. Mazzilli takes downstairs and gets the count even at a ball and a strike. Mazzilli has now reached base safely in 21 consecutive games. He was 0 for 2 last night with a pair of walks after going 4 for 8 in the series against Southern Maryland during the week. It's been arguably the hottest Duck at the plate of late. One, and Mazzilli checks and takes low again for ball 2. He's got his family and friends in attendance here tonight up in the luxury suites on the first base side. And they are certainly hoping that LJ could give the Ducks their first lead of the night here in the 10th inning. He's got 2 sac flies on the year, 46 runs batted in total. A 2-1 pitch, missed inside. And now L.J. Mazzilli in the driver's seat with a good hitter's count. It's 3-1. Davidson Romero, the team leader in RBIs, waiting in the on-deck circle. Fortunately for him, his drop pop-up did not end up hurting the Ducks in the bottom of the 9th. A chance to atone for it potentially here in the 10th. Three-1 from Capian to Mazzilli. The pitch. Swung on and popped up, foul behind the plate. Noriega back to the warning track, and he will make the catch in front of the stands for the second out. So after the sac bunt by Achenbach moves Caulfield to third, Mazzilli cannot get the job done. He pops out foul to Noriega for the second out. The infield can now back up for the FerryHawks. And with 2 away, that'll leave it up to Davidson Romero. So a big second out there for Capian and for Staten Island. And now I'm sure the question will be, with Romero coming to the plate, does Staten Island want to intentionally walk him to put runners at the corners, set up a force at second, and bring up Carlos Castro, who's 1 for 4 on the night and 1 for 7 in this series? So we will see if that is indeed the case. Nelson Figueroa just made the visit to the mound to talk about it with Capian. So certainly an option if Staten Island chooses to use it, but it looks as though they are going to pitch to Romero here with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. And obviously with him at third, Campion has to be careful on balls downstairs. Time called at home plate by Noriega. He wants to go through the signs once again with Campion. Romero 1 for 3 in the game with a double back in the 6th. He had 2 RBIs last night. First pitch on the way. Breaking ball taken on the outside corner for a strike, a slider. And Campion ahead 0-1. Romero this season a .264 hitter for the Ducks with a runner in scoring position and 2 out. The 0-1. Missed the inside corner as Campion tried to backdoor Romero. But a good eye by the Ducks first baseman gets the count even at a ball and a strike. Romero was 2 for 2 last night with a walk and a sac fly along with his 2 hits, a single and a double, and he drove in 2 runs, scoring 1. It'll be a 1-ball, 1-strike pitch from Campion. Kicks and fires. Romero takes. Pitch yanked down and away out of the zone. And that'll run the count to 2 balls and a strike. Dueling chants here in Staten Island. Let's go Hawks chants from the home crowd. Let's go Ducks chants from the Ducks contingent that has made their way here to Staten Island. You can really feel that rivalry here tonight, again in the swing game of the Battle of the Belt, with each team having won 16 meetings thus far this season. And just tonight and tomorrow to go. The 2-1 to Romero. Kick, the pitch. Romero, a swing and a miss. Way out in front of the breaking ball from the right-hander as he chased down and away. And that'll even up the count at 2-2. So Campion now a strike away from getting through the inning unharmed after the sac bunt by Achenbaum moved the go-ahead run to third base to start the inning. Mazzilli popped out foul to the catcher, and now Romero with a 2-2 count. Campion's pitch to the plate, and Romero takes inside. So that'll move the count full at 3-2. If Romero gets aboard, Carlos Castro will be next. Noise increasing here in Staten Island as the FerryHawks try and get it to the bottom of the 10th with the score tied. It'll be a 3-2 from Campion to Romero. Right-hander fires to the plate, and Romero a swing and a line drive into the glove of a leaping Javier Betancourt at third base. A huge play by Betancourt to rob Davidson Romero of a go-ahead RBI single. And he keeps this game tied at 5 here in the 10th inning. So no runs for the Ducks, no hits, 1 man left on base at third. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Staten Island again will try and win it. The score tied at 5.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, the Ducks do not get the go-ahead run across in their opportunity in the top of the 10th after Trevor Achenbach sacrificed Phil Caulfield to third. L.J. Mazzilli pops out foul. Davidson Romero lines out to third, narrowly missing what would have been a base hit to give the Ducks their first lead of the night. But Javier Betancourt climbs the ladder at third, makes the catch, and keeps the game tied at 5. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Back to the mound is Tyler Webb, who tossed a scoreless inning in the 9th, facing the minimum 3 batters. He'll come back out for the bottom of the 10th. Andres Noriega will be the runner at second to get things started. Again, he pinch hit for Brian Gonzalez in the 9th and grounded into a double play to end the inning. So he will be at second to start. Not a player who has a ton of speed. And leading things off will be Antoine Duplantis, the left fielder. Let's see if he sacrifices the runner to third. Squares and pops the bunt up to the pitcher. It gets past the pitcher, and everybody's going to be safe. What a break for Staten Island. Duplantis popped up the bunt to the third base side of the mound. Webb went after it, but was not going to be able to catch it. It gets past him and into no man's land, and just like that, the winning run is 90 feet away for the FerryHawks as they have runners at the corners with nobody out. So now Dilson Herrera will come up to the plate, and let's see how the Ducks play this. Do they intentionally walk him to set up a force at any base or not? It looks like they will not. Instead, they're going to bring the infield in to cut off a run at the plate if Noriega tries to break home on a ground ball. Interesting decision here. You do have the dangerous Angel Aguilar on deck. First pitch, and that's swung on and missed by Herrera out in front of the breaking ball from Webb, 0-1. So a bunt single for Duplantis, his first hit of the night after he went 0 for 4. Herrera's 1 for 4 on the night. And here he smacks one foul down the right field line out of play to run the count to 0-2. Duplantis got under the bunt, popped it up, but it was in the perfect spot past Webb and in front of Frias, where neither were going to be able to get to it. The outfield has come in all the way around as well. Ultimately, if a ball goes over their heads, it's a sac fly and the game's over anyway. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Tyler Webb faces Herrera. They do not intentionally walk him to load up the bases, and Webb strikes out Herrera on 3 pitches. A huge first out, and now Angel Aguilar will come to the plate. So now the question becomes, do you walk Aguilar to load up the bases and set up a lefty-lefty matchup with Ricardo Cespedes? I would have to think that would be the likely move. Wally Backman is going to come out of the dugout here to talk things over with his team. DiCarlo went out to talk to Webb. Achenbach has come in for the discussion, and now the rest of the infielders are coming in. And again, I have to assume this is what the talk is. What do you do here with Aguilar? Aguilar is 2 for 4 in the game. He doubled in his first 2 at-bats, then popped out foul and grounded to short. There's no harm in walking him to load the bases. It's twofold. A, you load up the bases and set up a force at any base. That's A. B, you keep a guy who's basically been playing at an all-star rate this year away from winning the game. And even though you've got another good hitter behind him in Ricardo Cespedes, it sets up a lefty-lefty matchup. Again, that run at second at that point doesn't matter. The only runner that matters is the man at third, and that is Andres Noriega. Well, Aguilar's going to come up to the plate here, and it does not look like Long Island is going to intentionally walk him. Interesting decision here. First pitch on the way, and Aguilar fouls one back to the screen behind home plate for strike 1. Aguilar this season is hitting .381 against left-handed pitching, .271 against righties. The 0-1, that swung on and missed, got him to chase downstairs, a risky pitch with the runner at third. If that ball gets through DiCarlo, the game's over. But DiCarlo did a nice job to block it, and Webb now ahead 0-2. So that another interesting note. Aguilar has had a ton of success against left-handed pitching this season. But Webb has quickly jumped in front of him at 0-2. Left-hander deals to the plate, runner from first goes, and Aguilar pops it foul to the first base side out of play. Again, I cannot imagine any situation in which the Ducks throw down to second base. Now, Noriega's not fast at third, but why risk throwing the ball away going down to second and allowing the winning run to score? Again, that runner at second doesn't matter in a 5-5 game in the bottom of the 10th. So it'll be another 0-2 here to Aguilar from Webb. Webb deals. Aguilar takes a fastball that just missed the inside corner. Might have been a little low as well. And that will move the count to 1-2 on the FerryHawks shortstop. That pitch, according to TrackMan, was well within the strike zone. Runner from first goes. Aguilar taps one back to the mound. Webb will field, looks the runner back, throws to first for the out. Good job by Tyler Webb to get to that baseball, keep the runner put, and get the out at first. So Aguilar retired on the ground out back to the mound for the second out of the inning. To second goes Duplantis. Runners at second and third now with 2 down. And up to the plate will step the lefty swinging designated hitter, Ricardo Cespedes. Cespedes this year, a .250 hitter against left-handed pitching, a .305 hitter against right-handed pitching. Meanwhile, Webb's lefty-righty splits fairly even, .274 versus lefties, .270 versus righties. First pitch, Cespedes takes a fastball that misses high and outside, and the count 1-0. Ricardo Cespedes is 1 for 4 on the night. A foul fly to third, a fly out to left, a single to center, and a strikeout swinging. Middle infielders are back. The corner infielders about halfway. The 1-0. And Cespedes pops one up in the air to shallow center. Phil Caulfield is out in shallow center. He will make the catch. And what a job by Tyler Webb. Allows the bunt single to Duplantis to start the inning, putting runners at the corners with nobody out. He strikes out Dilson Herrera, gets Angel Aguilar to ground out back to the mound, and Ricardo Cespedes to pop out to short. This game will head to the 11th here in Staten Island. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 men left. Excellent work by Tyler Webb. We go to the 11th. Ducks and FerryHawks still tied up at 5 apiece.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
Tyler Webb with a tremendous job as he gets around a runner at third with nobody out in the bottom half of the 10th inning. Getting 3 straight outs. He's getting high fives and pats on the back from his teammates in the Ducks dugout on the first base side. He's trying to end his season as strong as possible. We go to the 11th, 5-5 game. Victor Capian, who has already pitched 2 scoreless innings out of the bullpen, is going to come out for his 3rd inning of relief. Davidson Romero is going to go out and run at second. He was the final out of the 11th, lining out to third. He is not a very speedy base runner, but the Ducks will send him out there to begin this 11th inning. They've already used Jose Sermo off the bench and Zach Racusin, so they don't really have many other options at first base other than taking Carlos Castro out of the DH spot and losing the designated hitter. So Romero will run. Carlos Castro will lead things off. I can't imagine we're going to see him try and bunt here. First pitch from Capion, and it is taken inside on a breaking ball for ball 1. The Ducks sacrificed the ghost runner in the 10th inning to third. Ankenbaum moving Caulfield over, and it did not work out, as Mazzilli popped out foul and Romero lined out to third. Here comes the 1-0. The pitch to Castro. Slider misses down and away. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Looks like right-hander Patrick Quinn is getting loose in the bullpen for the Ducks. Down the right field line. There's nothing doing for the FerryHawks in their bullpen. So this game in the hands of their closer, Victor Capion, who has retired all 6 batters he's faced thus far tonight. The 2-0. Castro swings away at this one, a huge hack, and taps it foul back behind the plate. That'll move the count to 2-1. We've seen Castro taking monster hacks all night long. He grounded into a double play in the 2nd, flied to center in the 4th, struck out swinging in the 6th, but singled his last time up in the 8th and scored 1 batter later on Dustin Woodcock's home run, which is the reason why we are playing an extra innings tonight. A 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run home run by Woodcock in the 8th off of Sullivan to tie the game at 5. Woodcock waiting in the on-deck circle for the Ducks. Be a 2-ball, 1-strike pitch from Capion to Castro. The kick, the pitch. Line drive in a shallow left, racing into Duplantis. He can't make the catch. It lands for a base hit. Romero to third. He'll stop right there as the throw comes into the plate. A leadoff single to left for Carlos Castro. And his 2nd hit of the night has moved the go-ahead run to third with nobody out. A risky play for Duplantis. If he tried to dive to make the catch, he might have come up with it. But if he hadn't, A, that ball might have gotten by him to bring home the go-ahead run. B, even if he knocked it down, Romero still might have been able to score unless he fielded it cleanly. So now 1st and 3rd with nobody out. Up will step Dustin Woodcock to the plate, who has 3 RBIs on the night, including the home run that tied the game. Infield is mostly in. The middle infielders are a little bit further back, especially Herrera at 2nd. First pitch, Woodcock takes outside, and that is ball 1. You have to figure out a ground ball at any of the infielders. They're coming home with it. They don't want to allow the go-ahead run. But again, Herrera's the furthest back at 2nd base. Then the shortstop, Aguilar. Chris Cespedes holds on the runner at 1st. Betancourt in tight at 3rd. 1-0 runner from first goes. Woodcock checks his swing on a breaking ball downstairs. Going to 2nd is Castro. He's there safely. Mike Williams is going to ask for an appeal here. No swing, says Woodcock. And it's 2-0. So Carlos Castro in his 2nd with a stolen base, his 8th of the year. That eliminates the ground ball double play. And now the Ducks with 2 in scoring position and nobody out. And a good hitter's count for Woodcock at 2 balls and no strikes. So now the infield is in all the way around. Capion comes set. The 2-0. Woodcock fouls this one back, upstairs and out of play. And Capion gets his first strike of the at-bat. It's now 2-1. In addition to his 2-run home run, Woodcock had a sac fly down the left field line in the 6th inning that scored Mazzilli. Prior to that, 2 flyouts, a foul fly to 3rd and a fly ball to center. Ducks have yet to lead tonight. They erased a 5-0 deficit to tie the game, now trying to go in front. Two-1. Woodcock takes a fastball that nips the outside corner. They have just called strike 3, but that is absolutely strike 2. Mike Williams punched him out for strike 3, but the count even at 2-2. Good fastball over the outside corner. So Capion's battled back from 2-0 to even up the count. Romero leads from 3rd. Castro from 2nd, and now time is called. Again, a fly ball here doesn't necessarily bring the run home. It's got to be deep enough with Romero's speed at third. Duplantis in left, Monhay in center, Bautista in right. Two-two from Capian. Kicks and deals. Woodcock fouls this one off. Almost caught by Noriega, which would have been strike three. Noriega frustrated he didn't squeeze it. But the ball goes in and out of his glove. We'll do it again at 2-2. By the way, Cordero got a base hit for Lancaster in his last at bat. So he finishes his night 2 for 4. He's within 5 points of De Aza for the batting title lead. Two-ball, two-strike pitch once again from Capian to Woodcock with runners at second and third and nobody out in the top of the 11th. Right-hander ready, and now time called. Capian had just about started his motion when Mike Williams granted time to Dustin Woodcock. Capian was taking a long time to deliver, and Woodcock asked for time and got it granted. Patrick Quinn continues to get loose for the Ducks down the right field line. Now the 2-2 to Woodcock. Kicking the pitch, swinging a foul ball back behind the plate. Woodcock reached out over the plate, got a piece of it, battles to stay alive. We'll do it again at 2-2. Again, we mentioned Long Island has faced Staten Island twice in extra innings this year. They had that long, wild walk-off 4-3 win on July 28th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And then here lost 2-1 in 10 innings on September the 2nd. Another 2-2 pitch. And Woodcock takes a breaking ball on the outside corner, strike three called. Dustin Woodcock did not agree. He felt that was off the plate. But Woodcock goes down looking. A big first out for Victor Capian. And there's one away here in the top of the 11th. And according to TrackMan, that pitch was well off the plate. So a break for the FerryHawks there. Joe DiCarlo will be the batter. And now the FerryHawks are going to intentionally walk DiCarlo. They'll set up a force at any base. And Zach Racusin will be the hitter. So DiCarlo gets aboard for the second time tonight. He had been hit by a pitch earlier in the game. And now Racusin will get his first at bat of the night. He took over in right field in the 9th inning after Jose Sermo pinch hit for Matt Chamberlain and fly to center. So Racusin will be the batter for the Ducks as he appears in his 7th game with Long Island, his 21st game in the Atlantic League overall this year. Runners at every base for the Flock with one out in a 5-5 game. First pitch, Racusin takes a fastball over the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Since joining the Ducks, Racusin is 3 for 14 at the plate with 3 RBIs and a run scored. In the Atlantic League this season, 12 of 55 at the plate with 4 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. Ripped on the ground to short. This should be 2. Aguilar to second for 1 on a first. Double play. And the Ducks waste a golden opportunity to take the lead here in the 11th inning. Long Island had runners at second and third with nobody out after Castro's single and a stolen base. But Dustin Woodcock takes a called strike 3 on what should have been ball 3. And after the intentional walk, Racusin grounds into the double play. We go to the bottom half of the 11th, still tied up at 5 apiece.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Well, we move to the bottom of the 11th. The Ducks with a golden opportunity like the FerryHawks had to try and win the game, or at least for the Ducks' case, to take the lead, but it does not come to fruition. Long Island had second and third with nobody out. Dustin Woodcock took a called third strike on a pitch that, according to TrackMan, was well off the plate. And then Zach Rakusin, who had taken over in right field earlier in the game, grounds into an inning-ending double play. Of course, Long Island has Alejandro Diaz, the league leader in batting, still on the bench, but electing not to put him into the game to pinch it in that situation. Again, he did suffer what appeared to be an injury on Long Island on Thursday night, and you wonder if that's still bothering him and why he's not able to come into the game to this point. But either way, both of these teams have missed thus far in extra innings, and now Patrick Quinn will take over after two terrific innings from Tyler Webb, who was able to work around an error in the ninth and worked around the leadoff bunt single in the 10th that put runners at first and third with nobody out, and was able to keep the FerryHawks off the scoreboard. Now Quinn will take over on the mound here in the 11th. The runner at second will be the speedy Ricardo Cespedes. And for Staten Island, Mario Bautista will lead things off. Joseph Monhay set to follow him. And then Christopher Cespedes. What a game here in Staten Island. A game that the FerryHawks got out to an early lead-in, saw the Ducks score 5 runs to come back and force extras. But now Staten Island will try and win it to even up this series at a game apiece. First pitch from Quinn to Bautista. Kicks and turns back to second. Nothing doing there for Cespedes. The FerryHawks have a righty getting loose in their bullpen, and I have to think that if it does go to a 12th, Victor Capillon's night is done. What a job by him. 3 scoreless innings of relief for Staten Island's closer. Quinn looks to second again, deals to the plate. Bautista swings first pitch and grounds it foul. So the count 0-1 on Bautista, who tonight 2 for 4, an RBI double and a run scored as well as a single. He grounded out to third his last time up. That was in the 8th inning. Here comes the 0-1. Quinn looks to second, deals to the plate. Bautista is swinging a miss out in front of the changeup from the righty. And it's 0-2. For Quinn, this is his 8th appearance with the Ducks. He is 1-0, has a 7.71 ERA. 9 runs, 8 earned on 9 hits over 9 1/3 innings. He has walked 5 and struck out 4. Quinn just 23 years old out of Belrose, New York. The 0-2 on the way to Bautista. Fastball up high. Bautista runs out of the way of it. Actually ran about halfway out to the mound, but I don't think that was to charge at Quinn, just to try and run away from the hard pitch. And the count now 1-2. Again, Cespedes has good speed at second base. 21 steals this year, so a base hit could win this game for Staten Island. Outfield all playing about medium depth right now. The right fielder a little bit further back, that's Rakusin. 1-2. Bautista takes, and that breaking ball, I think, missed up and in. DiCarlo was asking for an appeal, didn't get it. And the count is even at 2-2. This kind of came up and in, but looked like, according to TrackMan, that at least half caught the top of the zone. But I think he missed his spot, and that's probably why the call was made as it was. So now it'll be a 2-2 to Bautista. Quinn looks to second. Still looking. And now time called at the plate. Second baseman Achenbach a couple times was looking like he was going to possibly sneak in towards the bag at second. The throw never went back that way. He's playing close to the bag at second. Cespedes taking his lead off the base. 2-2. Bautista pops it foul. That's off to the first base side and out of play. So we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Quinn last pitched on Thursday against Southern Maryland. He tossed a scoreless inning in relief, allowed 1 hit, 8 pitches, 6 strikes. He also pitched a scoreless inning on Wednesday night, allowing 1 walk, 9 pitches, 3 strikes. Quinn's 2-2 again. Bautista takes a fastball. It's on the inside corner for strike 3 call. So Mario Bautista goes down looking. First strikeout for Quinn. The 10th strikeout for the Ducks pitching staff tonight. And Bautista retired for the first out. Now it'll be Joseph Monhay to the plate. Monhay tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk and a sac bunt. Quinn gets the sign and comes set. Cespedes leads off second the first pitch, and the breaking ball misses the inside corner. That is ball 1. Well, the righty at the plate. Quinn's going to have to somewhat pay attention to Cespedes at second. We told you his speed, and he could try and take off for third at some point if he gets a good enough jump. It's a risky play, but certainly a possibility. And then it would set up a fly ball that could win the game, the 1-0. That's fouled back to the screen behind home plate. 1 ball and 1 strike on Monhay. Staten Island has used only 1 player off the bench tonight. That was Noriega. They still have Osuna from the left side, Castillo and Reyes from the right side if they were to use anybody. Can't tell who the righty is getting loose for the FerryHawks down the left field line. I think it's Joe Kuja. 1-1. Monhay takes. The fastball misses high and tight. And now it is 2 balls and a strike on the FerryHawks center fielder. Ducks are out hitting Staten Island 10-9 in this game. Long Island has committed the only error to this point. And now the Ducks are going to intentionally walk Monhay. So Long Island was trying to get ahead of Monhay, and then after falling behind, the Ducks intentionally walk him. They'd rather set up the double play for Christopher Cespedes, who's hit the ball on the ground twice tonight. So Monhay given the free pass, and now the FerryHawks have runners at first and second with 1 out. Again, that runner at first means nothing in a 5-5 game in extra innings. Quinn's first pitch to Cespedes is swung on and fouled back on a curveball. Knocked back to the screen, and the count 0-1. Christopher Cespedes struck out swinging in the second. A 2-run double down the right field line in the fourth, which gave the FerryHawks a 3-0 lead at the time. Grounded into a 4-2 fielder's choice in the sixth and bounced to second in the ninth. Quinn's 0-1. Cespedes a ground ball back to the mound. Quinn fields. He throws to second for one. On to first, and the ball goes off the glove of Romero, and the winning run will come in to score. The Ducks were that close to an inning-ending double play to send this game to the 12th, but Trevor Achenbach's throw to first was a little bit up, and Romero could not squeeze it at first, and the Staten Island FerryHawks win this ball game in 11 innings by the final count of 6-5. Well, the Ducks defense at times has let them down throughout the course of the season, and it lets them down at the most critical point tonight. Quinn gets exactly what he needs. He makes the accurate throw to Achenbach, but the throw to first again was a little bit high, and Romero could not grab it at first. And the FerryHawks win it in extras 6-5, and they have guaranteed themselves at least a share of the Battle of the Belt. Don't go anywhere. Our post-game show is coming up next. We'll recap this game and hand out the Player of the Game honors. Staten Island wins it in 11, 6-5.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers, pave your way. Pave your way.
Well, a frustrating finish for the Ducks tonight. They had opportunity after opportunity to try and win this ball game in extra innings. Missed out on two big chances in the 10th and the 11th. And a defensive mistake cost the Ducks the game in the bottom of the 11th as Staten Island wins it 6-5. They give the error to Trevor Achenbach, saying his throw to first was a bit on the high side. But Romero did get a glove on it, did not grab it cleanly. And the winning run, Ricardo Cespedes, scores from third to end the ball game. And so Staten Island wins the game by the final count of 6-5. They now have a 17-16 lead in the Battle of the Belt, which means that the FerryHawks have guaranteed themselves at least a share of the Battle of the Belt, and therefore can try and win it outright tomorrow if they can take the rubber game of this three-game series. Fireworks about to start here in Staten Island. We're going to close our window a little bit here just so that way we can make sure you can listen to our post-game show tonight as we recap the ball game for you. Staten Island was able to take the early lead in the game against the Ducks as they scored 4 runs in inning number 4, or 5 runs, excuse me, in inning number 4. For the second straight night, it was a big inning that ended up hurting the Ducks. James Varela had tossed 3 scoreless innings to begin his night, but in the 4th, after allowing a 1-out double to Angel Aguilar with 2 outs in the inning, an RBI double by Mario Bautista gave the FerryHawks the lead. 2 batters later, after a walk to Monhay, a 2-run double by Christopher Cespedes, and then a 2-run home run by Javier Betancourt put the FerryHawks in front early, 5-0. The Long Island's pitching staff would shut them down from that point forward. Long Island began the comeback bid in the 6th inning when they scored 3 runs off of Christian Capuano, who started the game and had started 5 scoreless innings, but in the 6th allowed a leadoff single to Phil Caulfield and then a 2-run home run to Trevor Achenbach. His second home run in as many nights made it 5-2. LJ Mazzilli singled, Davidson Romero doubled, and then with 1 out, a sac fly to left off the bat of Dustin Woodcock closed the gap to 5-3. In the 8th inning, Carlos Castro picked up a 2-out single off of Vin Aiello. And at that point, Edgardo Alfonso called upon the lefty Michael Sullivan to pitch to face the lefty Dustin Woodcock. And Woodcock launched one down the right field line and cleared the fence for a game-tying 2-run home run. For Woodcock, it was his 16th home run of the year, and that evened the score at 5. Neither side was able to score in the 9th inning, and so that took us to extras. The Ducks had the ghost runner at second in the 10th, sacrificed to third by Trevor Achenbaugh, but Phil Caulfield was stranded at third when L.J. Mazzilli popped out foul to the catcher, and Davidson Romero's line drive to third was caught by a leaping Javier Betancourt. In the bottom of the 10th inning, Staten Island put runners at the corners with nobody out when Antoine Duplantis reached on a bunt single against Tyler Webb, but Webb would strike out Herrera, get Aguilar to ground out, and Cespedes to pop out, and so that kept the game tied. In the 11th, Carlos Castro singled to left to open the inning with Romero at second, so that put runners at the corners with nobody out, and Castro would then steal second base. So the Ducks had second and third, nobody out. Dustin Woodcock took a called third strike on a pitch that TrackMan said was well off the plate outside. Joe DiCarlo was then intentionally walked, and then Zach Racusin came up to bat despite Alejandro De Aza being on the bench, and Racusin grounded into an inning-ending 6-4 3-double play. Then in the bottom of the 11th, Patrick Quinn came on. He struck out Mario Bautista to lead off the inning. Eventually got to a 2-1 count on Joseph Monje, who was intentionally walked. So runners at the corners with one out, and Christopher Cespedes at the plate. He hit exactly what the Ducks were looking for. A bouncer back to the mound. Patrick Quinn got it, threw to Trevor Achenbaugh at second for the first out, but Achenbaugh's throw to first was a little bit high. Davidson Romero got a glove on it, but could not come away with the catch. And scoring from third with the winning run was Ricardo Cespedes to give the FerryHawks a 6-5 win. Final totals from the game tonight for the Ducks: 5 runs, 10 hits, and 2 errors. They left 8 men on base. Long Island was 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position in the game. For the FerryHawks, 6 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. They left 7. Victor Capion gets the win. He improves to 7-3 on the year. Patrick Quinn, the loss, fell to 1-1. No save in the game, which took 3 hours and 24 minutes tonight before a crowd of 2,333. It's time to hand out tonight's Player of the Game honors, and tonight I'm going with FerryHawks closer Victor Capion, who did yeoman's work out of the bullpen. 3 scoreless innings for the FerryHawks. He allowed just 1 hit and 1 walk, struck out 1, stymied the Ducks' comeback with a bid, and kept the game tied in extra innings to allow the FerryHawks to come away with the victory. So Victor Capion, tonight's Player of the Game for Staten Island. We'll take a break. When we come back, the out-of-town scores, and then we'll wrap things up from Staten Island on this Saturday night.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Back here one final time on this Saturday night in Staten Island, where the FerryHawks come away with a 6-5 win in 11 innings over the Ducks. On the out-of-town scoreboard tonight, it was the Barnstormers who pick up a 9-0 win over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs to take that game at Clipper Magazine Stadium. The winner was Cameron Gann, who improves to 9-8. Eddie Butler took the loss to fall to 12-6. For the Barnstormers tonight, 2 home runs from Sean Dunston Jr., his 4th and 5th of the year. Trayvon Robinson hit his 9th, and Andretti Cordero hit his 17th, and Carpenter with his 1st of the year. Cordero finished with 2 hits on the night. He is within 5 of Alejandro De Aza for the league batting title with 1 game to go. High Point Rockers rally for an 8-6 win over the York Revolution in Pennsylvania. Neil Uscali, the win, improved to 5-5. Brett DeGus fell to 2-2. Ryan Dole his 13th save of the year. Xander Wheel his 32nd home run of the season for the Rockers. Troy Stokes Jr. with his 17th and 18th home runs of the season for the Revolution. A final in Charleston, West Virginia, where the Dirty Birds get a 5-4 win over the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Stephen Chambly, the win, improved to 2-6. Matt Solter, the loss, fell to 5-12. Kevin Segrist with his 6th save of the year. Bircham, his 6th home run of the season for Charleston. And Jarrett, his 20th home run of the season for the Honey Hunters. Game 1 of a doubleheader went to the Wild Health Genomes tonight, 8-6 over the Lexington Legends. Kellogg, the win, improved to 8-5. Doobie, the loss, fell to 0-1. And Almengo, his 6th save of the year. Chase Velo had his 14th home run of the season for the Genomes in the win. Game 2 of the doubleheader is going on right now. They are in the bottom half of the 4th. Lexington with a 10-5 lead over the Genomes. Isaias Tejeda with his 28th home run of the season. Courtney Hawkins has walked twice in the game, as he is again 1 homer shy of tying Ozzie Canseco for the league record for a single season. As for the Genomes, Luke Becker his 23rd home run. Chase Velo his 15th home run of the season. On the Major League scoreboard, Mets lead the Pirates 4-0. That game's in the top of the 8th inning at Citi Field. Eduardo Escobar with his 18th home run of the season. Brandon Nimmo also has an RBI. And the Yankees trailing the Brewers 4-1. That's in the top of the 8th inning out in Milwaukee. Adames with another home run, his 30th of the season for the Brewers. Josh Donaldson his 15th home run of the season for the Yankees. So that'll do it for the out-of-town scoreboard. 1 game to go in the 2022 regular season. That will be tomorrow when these two teams meet for the rubber game of the 3-game series against Staten Island. With their win tonight has guaranteed themselves at least a share of the Battle of the Belt. They will try and win that outright tomorrow. The Ducks will try and get themselves a share of the belt tomorrow. It'll be right-hander Joe Iorio for the Ducks, 11-5 with a 4.69 ERA on the season, and he will be opposed by left-hander Anthony Rodriguez, who is 6-8 with a 4.84 ERA on the year for Staten Island. A good pitching matchup tomorrow for the final game of the 2022 regular season. That'll do it for us here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. Once again, the final score in 11 innings. It was Staten Island 6 and Long Island 5. We invite you to join us for our next broadcast, the final broadcast of the 2022 season, tomorrow afternoon when these two teams meet for the regular season finale. Our pregame show will begin at 3:45, first pitch at 4 o'clock. You can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. For Mike Moore, my name is Michael Pollock. Thank you so very much for spending your Saturday night with us. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast of this thrilling game. Have a great rest of your night, and we will do it all over again tomorrow afternoon to close out the 2022 regular season. Good night and so long from Staten Island.